Alright. For PZ to load, so do this scene for a bit. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Um, just kind of getting started, and also like I was doing something, then got a bunch of stuff done, and then just a little bit of a late start today, which is fine, because last night, I got a frog hat in Labyrinthine, which was great. Chelsea, Blank, Mary, and Kevin. We all were doing labyrinthine, like the glow sticks and the mazes and looking in the back rooms, and we found the frog hat. We didn't manage to get Blank the plague doctor mask, but at least I we got the frog hat. So and we all got the frog hat. Everybody did. So hooray, frog hat. Anyways, just kind of chill for a sec while we wait for Zomboid to load. Yeah, I'm so happy. It was like it's really cool. I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, am I looking into merch? So yes and no. My merch is gonna be different. Me and Prodigy are going to be going over merch here within the next month, and then we're going to be releasing frog-related emotes on mugs and shirts and other such things. Also, I'm looking into getting a custom beret done that looks like this. So, it's because it is essentially a beret. So I want to have a beret frog hat of fairly high quality. Right now, I'm looking into a couple of the European companies due to the fact that they do really quality berets. So we'll see if I can't get something that is like this in reality. We're working on that as well as we're also working on other tuber stuff. So we've got features coming that I am super stoked about that other tubers already have. But I mean, it's not like they're not this. Those features are, for them are different than the features would be for me, right? So a lot of custom stuff is being done, and I'm looking forward to it. So it's something we can look forward to as an upgrade to the stream here within the next this coming like this year. Lots of upgrades, lots of changes, and then I've got to move across the world. So as you can imagine, that's gonna be its own thing. All of our paperwork's done though for our side of things, so now we're just on a waiting game, waiting for Sweden to be like, yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm hoping, I'm fingers crossed. It's a process that definitely comes with a bit of nerves, but fingers crossed that it goes okay. Um, I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, Zomboid loaded, so let's go play Zomboid. Da, da, da. Mm, mm, mm. Ba, 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 ba. So today, with luck, the biggest reason why I'm waiting for it is because when we do release the merch, I'm gonna get Emma to buy some so that we can have some. I want us to have the merch too. Enjoy my frog hat. Enjoy. Have fun wearing it. You run around with it, or maybe sit quietly with it. I don't know. What do you guys do with the hat? Do you wear it? Do you run around quietly with it? I don't know. I figure that we're all the chill bunch that like we all just kind of sitting on lily pads. That's how I view things. You polish it with like hat like shine. It goes through a cleaning system interdimensionally when it comes back to me though as well, so it's even more polish and more clean every time. And then wear it cause chaos. Yes, indeed. I don't know. For some reason, I just those pictures of the frogs with their hands pursed and they're just like sitting on a lily pad. That's how I see you guys. I wonder if that's how I'm supposed to see you guys, right? You guys are all frogs on lily pads just chilling. Little frogs in the pond. Okay, tadpoles. I don't want to call you guys tadpoles though, because I feel like you guys are all adults. So in my head, you guys are all frogs, like full-fledged frogs. You guys are full-fledged frogs. There we go, eating some food. Hello. Then we're frogs, indeed. Alright, Higgins. We'll have a look at the generator, and then it's time to go. Let's top it off. You forgot about that redeem? A lot of folks did, actually. Because quite a lot of folks jumped in right away, which I'm both, like I'm surprised. It's a good thing, though. It makes me happy. Especially because today I'm a little bit late. Or later than I usually am. But that's due to, in part, of, go. That looks good on me. I'm glad you think so. I've got so if you want to know the secret behind why my glasses are the way they are, they're the 3 original colors in PZ. That's why we picked these ones, is because the original colors in PZ are black, blue, and red. Yeah, that's the lore on the glasses and why they are the way they are. And the reason why my avatar has blue glasses is because the original character, my original PB character, where the frog hat originated from, wore blue glasses all the time. Because I like the blue glasses that go with the frog hat. They just fit in nicely, and I enjoyed that. So, there's some lore. Oh, that reminds me. I actually need to quit out for just a moment. I've got to put a mod on. I forgot to. I'm sorry. I apologize. There is another mod that I want to add, and it is another display mod that is really nifty that we've seen just recently, and I forgot about it until just now when I was looking at the daily count on the top. Of course, adding this in mid-run is not going to be as good as having it at the beginning because there's no like backlog and you don't get to see like the harrowing and increase over time. But you know, it's fine. It's still an interesting mod, and I intend to probably have these particular mods. But the ones that I'm thinking of right now is if we go under load and go into more and choose mods. What is it? No, not that one. It's called... What? I had it selected before. 1 second. I gotta restart my game, I think. It's a daily skill journal. What happens is it just tells you the stats of everything. Yeah, but yeah, those all of the stuff that's on my channel currently has like a little bit of lore. Not like crazy lots of lore, but I mean, and then it has purpose and reason. And like for example, the reason that I've got a tuber in the first place is actually because I was future proofing for when eventually I'm going to be living with Emma. I know that Emma gets anxiety and would not feel very comfortable being on camera and stuff like that. So in order to make sure that that's possible, like that I, if Emma wants to come give me a hug during stream or something, that she wouldn't be, it's not gonna um pose a problem, like it won't cause her an anxiety and issues, so it's important. Future proof. Because I don't mind that other stuff, like, I don't mind being on camera and stuff, but it wouldn't be something I'd want everybody to be used to. Come on. Yeah. Okay, load more. There we go. This is what I was talking about. So all this mod does is it records our XP gains, and then it'll show us at the end of the day what's our score, kind of deal, which is kind of cool. I like that kind of stuff. There was a version of this that existed for build 41 that was much more simple. This one's more dynamic. They have so much more in terms of look and its overall, and you can actually scroll back and look at your previous days, which is kind of cool. I don't think it's gonna have any of Higgins' data, but like because of, well, I mean, it would be very difficult for the mod to catch all that stuff now. But it'll be cool in the future for when we take it from a run from the beginning, zero to hero style. But putting it in the middle of a run is not too bad. And get us used to it a little bit. Big, big. I just should not be allowed in a vehicle. I, why do I not understand acceleration? This is a sports car. It's gonna go fast. It's got too much horsepower. It goes fast and forward too quickly. And that lamppost definitely jumped right out in front of me. Alright, so the current goal now is going to be taking on Southern Irvington, Northern Irvington, and finishing Irvington off. No more Irvington. We are going to be done with it. Oh, while I'm at it though, I'm gonna go stop off at the militia store and I'm gonna pick up every single military backpack they have. Because I'm going to set up a few styles of backpack. Maybe I should put this up there. Does it fit better up there? What do you guys think? I like all the data here, but I don't know, just display purpose wise, maybe it should go up there. What do you guys think? I take silence as a yes, by the way. In this case. Alright, let's get over here. Whatever is more comfortable for me. I'm a bit neutral on the stance. It doesn't bother me either spot. It's just putting it there is fine. Like I said though, I'm gonna grab every military jacket. Or sorry, I read the word jacket. Every military bag that I can because we're going to. Well, we're not gonna stay here, of course. Dropping 3 as well while we're at it. Okay, and now let's just double check you. I don't think I looked in you, but yeah, just more shotgun. Okay. Where is this military candy store? This one is the Irvington Gear and Supply, well-regulated militia. And we came out with 5 military bags, 2 flasks, and a trapping. But yeah, the reason why I wanted these is because I'm going to create bags here in the near future. It's like you have a destination. It's right next to the Wizard Keep. This is like the place to go if you want, like especially because the Wizard Keep has did you want a wizard hat? Create bags. Oh, so something of a once you have enough resources, and if you want, you can actually do this earlier with little backpacks. Is you can have a mainstay bag. You can make a bug out bag. So a bag that you would usually your mainstay bag is your bug out bag out of convenience. But sometimes, for example, if I'm in an area that's like fairly calm for the most part, I am. Thank you for my frog hat back. The if I'm in an area that is calm and I want to go say I want to chop down a bunch of trees. Well, I'm going to make a bag that's all about being lightweight and have ropes in it and stuff like that. You know, like so like a tree chopping bag. So then I can go grab my tree chopping bag and go chop trees. And then alternatively, there'll be other bags as well that I can have that are about different things. So for example, maybe I'll have a blacksmithing bag or a bag that's all about, you know, varying things. That's why I wanted to grab the rest of these. So I'm actually Is the flash better than a water bottle? Oh, no, the reason why the flask is it's an emergency water bottle. So it's a very small container for water. So I fill it with water, right? So 500 milliliters, and I just shove it in my bag, and it's lighter than the canteen, and it's lighter than the water. And it's meant to be my emergency water bottle. In my opinion, the best water bottle in the game, is the water bag. This one, because this one takes the spot of the bandolier. So the bandolier is great and all. It gives you the extra ammo slots, but this one is water. It's 1 liter, and it's on your person, right? Like it's in the bandolier slot. So this one doesn't take up a main inventory slot and is really good, and it holds a liter. So yeah, this is the best one. You found it has a point 0.1 of before getting filled. No, but you're thinking after it's full. So here I'll show you, because this one counts as equipped, right? So when it's equipped, it has less capacity. I need to get water somewhere. I should be able to just get water here, right? Yeah, I'll kill you and we'll go into the house and get some water. Let's see, you can just go like this. Fill, leather water bag. And see? This one weighs 1.3, but it has a 0.39 encumbrance. You found this? So there's a couple of places you can find these. You can find them in military stores. You can also find them almost guaranteed in Coalfield. So it's like they're... I would recommend going to Coalfield. Here you go, mouse. You can come out. Coalfield. So it's a... It may be busy depending on your population settings, but Coalfield is located right here. So Riverside is there, Brandenburg is here, Coalfield is here. Be careful of the busier sections over here, depending on your pop settings. There's some busy sections, but this is Coalfield. It's like a little western town. Is the tent greater than the sleeping bag? Actually, you want both. Tent plus sleeping bag. You place the tent on the ground, put the sleeping bag in the tent, and then it's in quality of average sleep. So, both. Alternatively, though, you can get a gym mat and put that inside. And then if you can grab a pillow as well, actually, that's helpful. So pillows work on average sleep and below. So pillow, gym mat, tent together. Or just sleep on a bed with no pillow. Currently, pillows do not work with beds, as far as I'm aware. If that changes in the future, I hope somebody lets me know. But they do not work. It says that it says pillow plus bed plus good plus pillow, but it doesn't actually function properly, as far as I'm aware. It actually just makes your character sleep longer. So it ends up being bad. It said 8 gun. Is that what language is that? I'm curious. Oops. Sorry, mouse. If you just were a little bit quicker, oh my god, look how many mice. It's like the pest event, but outside. Oh my god, look how many mice. There's like 40 mice. Sorry, mice. But you're causing me frame loss, and that is bad. I don't like killing them, by the way. It's just unnecessary thing. Look, it's... Hello. It's just necessary. They cause me frame loss. Oh, this is on my Moodles. I don't like that. Oh, is it French? No. Or you're saying for real? Seat 8 tagen. Seat 8 tagen. That means for 8 days. I want to know what language that is. Is that German or... Tagen sounds German. Seat 8 tagen. Interesting. You're German. Yay. I take it you watch a lot of Twist then. Sorry, mouse. I really don't want to kill the mice, but like I said before, they cause me frame loss. If they didn't cause me frame loss, I would be more than happy to keep them around. But also, they're good butchering XP. It's not terrible. And from a numbers perspective, it's good to do it, to not have them around. Yeah. I do like mice. I think they're cute. Thank you for the fireworks. Hooray! What's the mod next to the clock? This one is called Another Twitch Stats, or something like that. It is a, here, I can move my tuber and show you the mod list so that you can see it. But, and actually I'll quickly do a quick screenshot of it myself so that I can post it later onto the bot. There we go. Yeah, no, though that mod is not working right now. Or sorry, that command is, I disabled it because it's not up to date. So sorry. No, we changed out RuneScape OS XP drops to a new one. It's called XP drops retextured. You couldn't get that one to work? Yeah, no, there's a new one. It's called OS RS XP drops retextured. And then it actually has, which is cool right here, it has all the pictures. All of them work. So I would replace your old Rune XP with this, because this one's much better, because of all the pictures being displayed. And not just that, but the pictures are displayed with Zomboid pictures. So these ones are all pictures from Zomboid. It's really cool. I do like that. And then we just added one more mod just recently. That's another display mod. It's called Daily Track Journal or something like that. So that way that one works is it tells us which these aren't centered. They're a little bit high. But Daily Track Journal just tells us all of our XP gains for the day, like that we did, as well as kill count. So I'm looking forward to having that one on future runs, especially because enjoy your lurk. having that one active from the beginning will be cool to see our character progression over time. But yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all of these extra rodents that are here. Once again, I don't have anything against mice. It's just I need them to not be running around because they cause me frame loss, as well as there's so many of them, like so many of them. And unlike the rabbits, they don't run away. They stay in the area, especially in the cities. So they end up being very bad overall for stuff. In the future, I'm gonna turn down mice. At least I think if it's possible to turn them down, just because of how many of them seem to appear sometimes. Like I've seen in one room 40 mice. And for some reason they're more intense than the chickens, which is saying a lot because I've seen over 100 chickens on screen at once at the Oval Farms. So you'd figure the chickens were more intensive. I don't know what the heck is wrong with the rats that make them so much more intensive. Maybe it's the models are a little different. They're aligned strange in a more intricate way. Maybe they have more animations, and the game is trying to choose between the animations as a result. Maybe chickens have less animations, and maybe the ticker timer on their eggs is just it's set to the hutch instead. I don't know how it works from a code perspective. All I know is that the mice seem to be worse for wear on your PC than and the rats seem to be they're like zombies in equivalence almost is what it feels like. But yeah, I snagged that picture for later. I'm gonna actually write that down to I need to update that later. There. Update. Actually, here's the new page. Update mod command. Okay. Delicious. I love tea. Okay. So that gets rid of those. It shows muscle strain as a Moodle. It does exist as a Moodle. It's the pain Moodle. You mean like more than that? Because it's here in the health tab if you really want to see more often. There's also mods that exist here. There's an updated version of this that exists that shows you when your arms are hurting. I don't know what that's called. I've seen other people use it though. It's like an updated health UI that it exists here and without the like you can see it here without the background. It just looks like your character. I don't know what it's called, but that one mini it's like a mini health panel maybe. I don't know, but when you get muscle strain like this, it shows your arms are red. Like it'll show your arms like it's cool. I like that mod. Just cause for display purposes. I might consider that one in the future just because it minimizes this, which I'm keeping this open at all times anyways. So logic would say that it wouldn't be a bad idea to have that. It just would kill the rest of the background on it. That's all. Yeah, you can bandage from it too. Yeah. But that's not any different than the regular health panel. Like I said, I'm already keeping the regular health panel open. So doing a mini health panel would just be another UI thing. Like it would just minimize this so there's less screen real estate being taken up. Because right now, as you can see, I've already have been being bothered by screen real estate being taken up. Like this here, this being here. Like I mentioned before, it bothers me that there's so much text on the screen. But I'm kind of just trying to get used to it. Yeah, I don't like too much nonsense on the screen. It puts my mind in a place of nah. I don't really like it. Can't see. But if they can be minimalistic like this, Rune XP is very minimalistic, right? I like minimalistic. So yeah, I may do that mini HP like panel thing. I just don't want to do anything that would be considered too over the top, too overpowered in a way. But I don't think UI stuff is overpowered. Thank you. I'm sorry that I sneezed. I apologize. Well, it's just I don't like to have too many mods on because what happens if I have a decent amount of mods going and then it bricks my save, right? I've had that happen in the past with Minecraft. Pulling apart mods is not fun. And just so that we're clear, I'm not trained in Java, I'm not trained in any of that stuff, but I can pull apart mods. I know how to do that kind of thing, and I've done it in the past where I've fixed my games. It's just it's tough. I don't want to be doing that. Because if like for example, I lost one of my hardcore Minecraft worlds a long time ago due to corruption, and I actually had to unpack and like it was very obnoxious to get that world back. And it came down to the stupidest mod. It was like one of the mods that was like a hat mod. I was frustrated. Because I'm like, why is this hat mod causing me problems? You started playing Minecraft? Minecraft is a game that is absolutely phenomenal. Last night we went over, because like, you know, it comes up, gaming history comes up sometimes as a topic, and we went over my gaming history, and...
You're amazing!
My gaming history is just ridiculous. I've spent years of my life playing Minecraft and quite a long time playing Overwatch. Like, and PZ's catching up, by the way. Slowly but surely, PZ is my third most played game, and it's gradually catching up to the other two. Like right now, It's at nearly at half of Overwatch's time, almost, and it is at nearly at 125% of Minecraft's time, which is absurd. And I think it'll overtake it because I feel like PZ is a game that I will not ever really get sick of. It's one of those kinds of games that's just very, I can always do a new run. There's always something new that I can be doing. And if I get bored in a run, we can just be like, no, I'm not, I'm done with that one because I'm bored. I want to go and do something else, right? So it's special in that way. I feel like it's a staple game as a result. And yes, while I will play other games to kind of keep a variance, like we are going to do a variety day. I kind of like the idea of having a variety day, or maybe two variety days. But so that we can play a few other things too, like Valheim's on the list, as well as a bunch of other stuff, maybe, right? But that said, I could see it being one of those kinds of. Oh, oh, look, it's deer. There's a baby deer. Look at the baby deer. He's running into the woods. Sorry, squirrel. Squirrel. What was I saying? I don't remember. Squirrel. Can you remind me what I was talking about? No. My brain's completely been derailed by deer. I was talking about our channel history or channel future, kind of. And comparing PZ to my previous games. Squirrel. I said squirrel because ADHD. I'm an ADHD person. That is although I don't have it in my tags because I don't feel like my ADHD defines me, and I have coping mechanisms for it. Um, I that's why it's not tagged, but it is something that happens, and I do squirrel. Um, it's more of a, I don't know. Everybody has their own kind of way of going about it, right? Their own sort of version of whatever symptoms. Like, but it's one of those things where, as much as I know that I've got that, like I said, I don't define myself that way. I may have a disorder or two, but that's just because, it's not all of who I am. It's the same reason why I don't have the tags for my orientation. Those are not on the stream either because, like I said, they don't define me. There's something that folks can bring up, and they are part of who I am, but they are not defining factors. They are not who I am as a whole. I am me and will always be me. And I decided that. Better to be at peace with that fact. Yeah, we have a day to play other games. I'm looking forward to that, and thank you for bringing me back to that topic. I'm gonna be keeping my Zomboid up, of course, but I do want to have a day or two where specifically it's Fridays right now, is the plan. Is to have Fridays be the special day where I do other stuff. So we can do like Valheim, or we could like whatever other things that we want to do at that time. Whether it's like maybe we'll pursue another game, or Emma and I were playing Once Human. Maybe I'll show off our Once Human stuff, or You have the autistic hyperfocus. Yeah, I do have the ADHD traits because I hit like, what is it, like 11 or 12 of the 13 traits or whatever. I cross over all of them. It's weird. I was reading through some of that stuff and I'm like, is this something that somebody toasted like that's supposed to be me? Like it's just like it's hitting too close to home. It just seems like it's me. As I'm reading all these traits and possibly, and it's like, okay, yep, 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 oh, yep, that to that too. I mean, no for this, but kind of. You want to see my once human stuff? So right now I do a double shotgun build in once human, but that is all centralized around tact or something warfare. It's like a buff that you get that makes you tanky, and my character's like ultra tanky. I can walk right up to bosses and stuff, and I take very little damage. I built my character to be a tank, and then it gives that buff to everyone around too. So not only am I a tank, everyone else is a tank too. It's tactical support shotgun, and Emma's build is all about like very like quick and rapid dispatcher. Like Emma's, it's really cool. Emma's very quick at killing things that are around. I can't remember what it's something warfare. It's like is the build. It's because I was enjoying the shotguns. So those were deer, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, those are deer. Whatever this building is, my game doesn't like it. We'll come back tomorrow though to deal with it. Two zombies there. So we'll go kill those two zombies and these two zombies. Okay, we'll come back there in a little while. This connects to here. Oh, there's a... that's a fancy van. There's also one vehicle around here, but we'll come back past that tomorrow. It's kind of cool. Telecommunications. Pickaxe, bucket, barbed wire, a cooler with some soda. We should be able to just drive along this route, straight ahead. One zombie there. 4, 5. 7. I would carry around the walkie-talkie if it's the toy one, because so do you have the toy? Is it the toy? The what's it called? It's like toys something walkie-talkie. Small group there, okay. It's very nice. You have premium? Okay, so if it's a light walkie-talkie and you can afford to carry it around, but since they fix batteries, what I would do is I would, because like you said, walkie-talkies are good for knowing the weather. If you want to know the weather for the automated broadcast system, you can plan your day ahead a little bit. Be like, oh, we're gonna have a tropical storm in 4 days. I'll just stay inside during that day. But you'll notice I don't use the walkie-talkie. Um, but yeah, hi Zoe. The that's what I would do. Is if you want to know the weather, then keep your walkie-talkie around. But if you don't want to know the weather, if you don't care to have that foresight, like I don't care to know the weather. It doesn't bother me if it's storming or not, or but yeah, you make that call yourself if you want to know the weather. You could also just keep a radio in your house that you turn on and to the automated broadcast system. Wait, what? You can get a weather forecast? Yeah, it's on the automated broadcast system. Here, I'll see if I can't, because you should be able to access it via the vehicle menu as well. Let's see. Radio, device options. Do you have the automated broadcast? No? Do I have the automated broadcast anywhere on my person? No. Okay, so here's what I would do in the case that I don't have the automated broadcast system available right now. We could turn on the radio. Doesn't volume doesn't matter. All right. Well, let's start looking for the automated broadcast system. Add preset. Just I'm not gonna put a preset right now, but let's look. Tune in. Nothing. Okay, let's go. Add preset. One tune in. Nothing. Add preset. One more. Nope. It could be anywhere between these. So, but if I were to, let's try 93 point. No. It can be anywhere between a certain frequency. Let's try 100 point, and let's try one up. You can kind of just keep tuning in and looking for it this way, but you can also just find it in yeah, in radios. Just gonna remove these other presets. And it'll say it up here when you tune into the right one. You can also find other radio stations this way too. See? Classified M1A1. See? So that's a classified radio station. If I remember right, it's so 96. Tune in. This is how to do it if you don't have, and you could just pause in between each turn. So see, as it says 97, you can just save, tune in, pause, change, tune in. Look, see, NNR radio. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the emergency broadcast frequency. This is if you don't want to go looking for it in a radio. You can do either way. Like, either way works. We'll find it eventually, because that's just how it goes. But there's only so many radio frequencies it can be on. Just keep increasing it by one, and if you're patient enough, eventually you'll find it. 100. Morning. I'm looking for the emergency broadcast station. There's Knox Talk Radio. Usually there's a couple of frequency points in between each one. I don't need the automated broadcast system, but it's one of those things where it'll say it up here under general as soon as we get the right one. And it's different every game, like, but it's between these frequency ranges. I might have went over it though. But we have time, so it's not like I'm worried about. Right there. It's 103.6 for me right now. But that's it. That's the it's automated emergency broadcast channel. It's this one. So see? You can find it emergency cars. Yep, there's a lot of other ones you can do it. But yeah, you can do it this way as well if you only have the one radio. Yeah. Didn't take me very long to find it either. Like I said, there's only so many radio stations in between these frequencies, and it's always between 88 and 108. So if you have a radio that goes slow, like lower or higher, it's not able to do that because the way that the radios work is based on the weakest of radios. So the lowest radio possible, which means that or sorry, the smallest frequency range. Yeah, and something else you can do is take an extra key that you have, right? An extra key, or perhaps even your keychain. But let's say, for example, this residence key here, right? I can then rename this. What is it? Automated broadcast, or I can't remember. It's, yeah, but you could just 103.6, right? And then that way you'll never forget it. This one's, I can't remember. This one like said double lake key. Oh yeah, double lake. But that's what I would do is rename a key that you don't care about, or like your car key. Yeah, no problem. The biggest things that you use the automated broadcast system for are weather and helicopters. And they play every hour, so you don't have to worry about, oh, I missed it. No, they play every hour after you turn the radio on. So like here, it's gonna play right now. See, automated broadcast system. Bzzzt. Knox blackout. So it tells you about the power. Hostile activity in, you know, temperature, humidity, so that you can know the temperature. If there's going to be wind, clear skies, partly cloudy. Warning: period of weather predicted to start afternoon. Showers or heavy rain. See? Bzzzt, bzzzt. Mild wind from the south. Expected some clouds. Weather continues throughout the day. Showers and heavy rain. Severe weather warning. Thunderstorm imminent. ETA 2 days. And there you go. And if it says if there's a helicopter, it'll say air activity detected. But yeah, so the next 3 days are going to be really, really heavy rain. So now that we know that, in theory, what I could do is I could kind of just speed through these next 3 days, just ignoring everything, right? Because I know it's going to rain. Or you can plan ahead for it. Be like, okay, well, the next couple of days I've got that are going to be heavy rain. Okay, we'll make sure that we've got something to do during these heavy rain days. I play with often helis normally, but right now we're not. We're playing with just one heli, and Higgins is in a standard apocalypse world. So a lot of folks would like, it's one of those. It's a really, really light run. The reason why I started this run initially was because it was special effects, and we had a bunch of integration-y things that I thought was gonna get me killed. So I even had a death counter and everything. But, it turned from that into, well, let's see what Higgins can do. And then I'm like, I want to experience the crafting. And no, he doesn't. Or no respawn on the zombies. And he's permadeath. So when he dies, he dies. That's it. It's over. The run comes to a close. We close the chapter. We remember Higgins for what he did. I might do a short little outro-y video on him, kind of like just to give thoughts and sort of show what he's done. That said, though, hello. get a good sleep. Chili, is that you? No, you're not Chili, are you? Seriously? I guessed right? There's no way. You're actually... Really? Sorry, but... No. Did you already talk to Twitch about this? How do they not know that it's from a song? Like... I... And obviously, it's somebody's being a jerk to you. I'm just trying to think. Is 1K followers? That sucks. So you'd be basically starting over. So now it's gone? Or no, you said it's perma suspended. You could set the could you maybe you could appeal to them and ask them, "Hey, can you do it at something?" And then you'd have to change your name and then you'd have to cave this time though, I think. Is the thing. You understand what I mean, right? You'd have to cave and just pick a different name, which sucks. It really does suck, but it sounds like somebody's being a bit of an ass, which is annoying. I hate when that's like that. What was his own original name? Sucking on Chili Dogs, which is a song. I figured it was you. I didn't want to assume though. Like, but then my brain was like, just ask, and then I blurted out before I could stop myself. Which is I'm glad that I did, but at the same time, yeah, I just it's a song though. I don't understand why people sometimes are like that. They pick their hills and they stand on them with firmly, and obviously it's probably just it's either one person or a handful of person that just won't quit. That's super dumb. No, I don't think it's a Twitch intern. I think it's a because usually when those kinds of actions are sent, it's because of and there is so much worse stuff. Like I mean, especially because that's a song. Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry, Chili, that they're being jerks in that way. That's so frustrating. But it is what it is. I know you're super hard-headed. You and there's a couple other folks that are similar in that way that will fight tooth and nail. But in this one case, this is the advice that I would give that I know that you're not asking for, but I'm still gonna give it anyways. Um, this is one of the cases where you're gonna just want to cave, as much as it sucks. But you can appeal it, and you may be able to successfully do the appeal. But after that, you're gonna want to change the name, which it sucks. It certainly does suck. But yeah, Hopefully with that hopefully the appeal works. And did you include in the appeal that you would, or are you going to keep the same name as what you said, or like, I mean, if you put in your appeal that you'll change the name, then maybe they'll it's just so dull. But it's frustrating. Maybe, but at the same time, it all depends. Sometimes those things can be handled by, but it depends on the escalation. It's Dog, Dawg, but it's a song. That's why his name is like that. It's a song. Anybody with a brain can figure that one out. But obviously, there's somebody with a not a brain that's following you around, which is somewhat annoying when that happens because you can't really control that. I'm sorry, Chili. Yeah, that's true. But there is a bunch of other ones, and it's all context sensitive, right? But if people ask Chili, then he tells them like what it's from, and so that their context is clear. Like, but at no point did I ever think it was like sexual or anything like that. Whenever I think chili dogs, I think Sonic actually. Like, but then again, perhaps that's just me. I don't think anything like that. And there's things that are way more provocative on this platform than that username. You want to see any of that, you just tab into the hot tub section for just 1 second. Yeah, it's been. I don't know if it's an AI. It sounds like somebody. It sounds like somebody with a who's just being like annoying with it. You know, it sounds like somebody who doesn't like your name and or maybe somebody else who got a similar suspension, acting out is what it seems like to me. But that's my own interpretation of it, and it's perspective based, and it could be wrong. So I still can't believe that I managed to peg your name out of like that color in and the fact that just all of it together fit in my head like this is chilly, isn't it? Yeah. Like it's gotta be like all of it together. Maybe you like science this perfectly in that way. You didn't even say very much. You just and it's like you know me very well, as it would seem. As you like 4D chest my brain. Maybe I know you very well, or perhaps I pick up on things that people are surprised. Like it's one of those there. Yeah, I know, but it wasn't just that. I was already thinking prior to that it might be chilly. Like that was a nail in the coffin of me wanting to ask, and then suddenly, it's one of those things. But it's in my VODs. I used to have the username Tiny Alley, and before that, actually, I used to have the username Tiny Pip and Littlest Pip. And then prior to that, my username used to be Elysius, which is was my original username. But I changed those all because of pronunciation and or people kept messing it up. So I was like, okay, I'm at fault here. I'm the one who created this name, and I need to figure out what to do next. So I actually colluded with like I got three really intelligent individuals to assist me. The three intelligent individuals were actually Elm is one of them. The Elm uh, Karumi Periwinkle, and uh, the artist that is also my friend, that the artist that did these. Here, I'll show them off in chat because they don't get enough recognition. But the artist that did these emotes right here is Hey. Hey was the one who came up with my username, like as a whole. Uh, but it was Karumi was the one that kind of came up with the underscore thing, like that. Why don't I put an underscore in there just to kind of space it out? And Elm was the one that suggested alliteration, and Hay was the one who came up with the full like the full thing. And then Karumi also was the one who suggested that it is implied that people will call me by my name if I put it in front. If it is the first thing they read, they will call me by that. So, and it's not been wrong. And nobody's mispronounced my name ever since. Not a single person. Because it's almost impossible to mispronounce it now. It'd be very difficult. You'd have to find ways, which, I mean, not that people haven't tried. I've had a handful of folks been like, after they hear me say that, they're like, I'm gonna mispronounce your name now, intentionally. And they do it for like a day or two, and then they're back to the original. And it's easy to remember. Yeah, it is good. My original usernames weren't bad. It's just that they didn't quite have that semblance, that solidity. Like, it's my username now. It is my name and then what we do. We go on adventures. It's very simple. It's straightforward. It's important. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, if we swapped it around, people would just probably call me Adventures, which is strange. But I mean, I've been called it once, and they got lazy with it, and they just started calling me Allie because it's easier. Hello. Oh, it's Ratmost. Ratmost has one of the cutest avatars I think I've ever seen, by the way. I'm gonna shout you out. He's like the sleepiest, but also the most relaxed of the tubers. Yeah, you can get shouted out. Don't get nervous and run away. You accept my compliment. You deserve it. You work hard. Oh, neat. It was really cool. Yeah, I was watching a few folks this morning while I was kind of eating my breakfast, and I was like, yes, he's very chill. Okay, so we're gonna head over to that other area. Like I said, we're finishing most of this place today. Yeah, I hope that that appeal goes through, and that then Chili is gonna need to change his name to something similar, but I guess so that they can't bonk him. That it would be because it's not fair. It's like the art category. The art category gets the same kind of bullshit to have to deal with. And it's annoying for them. And while there's a double standard with the painting streams and the body, like, and the hot tub streams and all that stuff. No offense meant to Twitch, of course, but kind of your standards are strange, and there's gray area here. Uh, you know. Mm, this way. But yeah, good night. Good morning. Good night. Good night. Good morning. Good morning, night. Night, morning. Morning, night. see. Is that weird frame just a stream thing, or do you see it as well? What do you mean? Do you mean when I alt tab and tab back in and it freezes for a second? Or are you talking about like the weird like framiness of driving plus rain? Because there is a bit of a framiness when driving plus rain. That's just rain in the game. It's always been kind of like that. And then driving on top of it has a sort of a stop and go. It's partly because it's loading the indoor areas, I think. In case that I look over there, right? If I look over there, then it wants to show me the indoor area. That's why it's trying its best. And it's just looking for an excuse to load that kind of. Yeah, the game is a little stoppy because of the game. It's because it's build 42. It's unstable. I could stabilize it by doing this. It's a little bit more stable now, right? But it takes away the zoom. It also looks sharper. It looks almost better, right? But yeah, that's the thing with PZ is that the rain is the big problem right now. If it was less rainy, then it would be a less framey. And then also it's because I'm driving. Because when you drive, it also has frame problems. But yeah, look at the difference. This is with having the zoom. You can in debug turn the good graphs on, but it's for some reason it's not part of this. Like it's not included in the zoom. I don't know why. Maybe it's an optimization thing that we're gonna have later. I don't know. But yeah. But as you can see, when you drive, and especially when you zoom out, the frames just take a tank. Like here, watch. So drop down to like 20 frames, maybe 30 frames. Oh, you want to tell me about something in your game? Absolutely. I'm looking forward to whatever it is. Do tell. My nose is super itchy today. I don't know why. Super itchy. This is one of the things that I'm gonna not miss about this area is that the place that I live is very dry. Like it's a dry place because a lot of the moisture is sucked into the environment. So there's a lot of dryness. You found a frog figurine. Like in the game? Is this a modded item? Or is it an actual item? Can you post it in the Discord? Or are you talking about it's a vanilla item? Have I seen this item before? Is it in the, like, is it an item I can make with pottery? I will level pottery to 10 to be able to do it. I could just see it now. The devs adding frogs to the end of all levels. Could you imagine? You get to reloading 10, you get a tiny little frog on your gun. You get to aiming 10, you when you shoot, it makes a small ribbit noise. If they added in that to everything, I'd be so screwed. I wouldn't do anything else but play PZ. I'd have to get to the end of everything. But don't tell the devs. Don't do it. They'll add that stuff into the game, and then I won't be able to play anything else. I'll be like hard focused on grinding out every level under the sun. Why are you reloading? Because I must see the frog. Click, 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 click. They'll just dangle frogs at the end of every trait tree. Nothing else. I would like a frog keychain, yes. I've been looking for one. I'm also been looking for, yeah, you can still get it from foraging, but also you can get it from fishing now, too. In fishing, you can catch, using the fishing nets, you can catch frogs. That's what I've been told anyways. I've never caught them that way, though. But the foraging method still works. We've got 2 frogs. Ray and Pam. Every single game I have, in case anyone hasn't seen, and I'm going to go on a little break here to refill my tea, but I'll show you guys really quickly. We'll go through the scenes just so you guys can see. Ray and Pam are in all my scenes. My offline image and almost all of my scenes. You can see them. See there on this screen. This one here. See, they're there. And then on my BRB screen, you'll see them as well. But yeah, I'm going to be right back because I got to refill my tea. So, BRB. There we go. My favorite frogs are... I'm gonna wait a second before I go into that. So, I'm a little early, but it's fine to be early. I dropped the link in the somewhere, unfortunately not craftable, but it does spawn as loot. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Let me look. Oh, it's so cute! I found the next thing Higgins needs to find. Where do I find you? Hot scrubber frog. I need to find you. Pottery item, probably. Theoretically, places that I get clay, I should be able to find this thing. Sorry, so my favorite frogs, because people are talking about their favorite frogs, feel free to post your favorite frog in the chat. But my favorite frog is the rain frog, actually, desert rain frog. They look like grumpy potatoes, and I love that. I like that they squeeze themselves into the tightest of spaces they possibly can, and I like that they when they burrow, it's so cute. Like they like burrow into the soil. I also very much enjoy their battle cry. Although I'm sure it will it stresses them out. But Emma's favorite frog is the budgets frog. Emma is my partner, and loves the budgets frog, which is an aquatic frog that is it's an omnivore that is very aggressive. It has cute little odontoids as well. And they both do the same thing where they squeak like deflating balloons when they're provoked, kind of, because they're trying to do a battle cry. It is the cutest battle cry ever. You're talking about are you talking about Ma and Pa? Or are you talking about the other frogs? Like the smaller one and the bigger one? Gamabunta, I think was his name. I'm sorry, it's been a long, long time since I watched Naruto. Um, that's my sale point for getting Emma to watch Naruto eventually. But it's on our list, but it's one of the bigger animes, and I don't want to watch it until we're in person, because I want to be able to watch that with Emma, like as like a series that where we watch together, kind of deal. But not that we don't watch series together already. It's just that it'll be nicer in person. Yeah, I really like that one. Aside from one particular thing that I don't really like, that I feel was a bit of a waste. Well, there's a couple of side character wastes in my opinion that could have been way better if they had gotten more stuff. Kind of. I feel like Rock Lee was a little wrong, and Neji, but I'm not gonna say why, and please don't say why in chat. But if you agree with me, or you can just like nod and say yes. But I don't want spoilers in case there's people around. Emma doesn't often say things in stream, but sometimes Emma comes and watches for a bit. You don't get the appeal. Ninjas in the woods, essentially. It's cool. And then it's supposed to be a loner becomes the hero that everyone likes. So it's a rags to riches story, essentially. Because, abandoned orphan child that nobody likes aspires to be the village leader. That's the appeal. Not everybody's going to resonate with that, though. Do I like sub or dubbed? Subbed, but I can appreciate dubbed. It depends on the voice actors a little bit, though, because sometimes the dub is not translated exactly right and it sounds different and weird. A very good example would be the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood dub versus sub. They're both good in their own ways. I very much prefer to watch. That's fair. Like, I mean, Steins Gate is one of the animes that is on our list. We're gonna watch that one too, so please don't spoil. But yeah, the reason why is I like to hear the original text, like the original language that it's in, like it's written for. But then again, sometimes listening to the dub is good too. I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood as well as the original Full Metal Alchemist, both with both, and I liked them. They were good. The difference between the original Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, by the way, is the Brotherhood is the vision of the artist once they were able to do more. Like, so they're both like the old one's not canon, but it's the artist was like, if you have a vision and then you just don't have the means to make your vision a reality. Oh, they got the means to make their vision a reality. So they basically redid their whole story the way they wanted it. Yeah. Try Death Note. I've seen Death Note. Emma hasn't though, but I've seen Death Note. I liked it. Um, the battle between Light and L is amazing, as well as the other two. You know which two I'm talking about. Don't spoil it for anyone else, but it was very interesting, and I really liked them. You could say that one of like just you know near and far, we'll say, and then I'll smile. I'll maybe do a little bit of this, and near and far. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Death Note. I thought it was good, but I feel like it's clever. Bye, Nak. Have a good one. After L, you didn't like it anymore. That's understandable. I found that it was fairly okay, but in terms of anime though, I just I don't know. It varies. There are some animes that I very much enjoy, and then like it's so long as you can enjoy the trip, you know. Let's take a break with Higgins because I'm at high tier muscle strain. And anyone else feel can't fill a bucket? Which bucket are you trying to fill? Because I filled buckets just recently, but if it's the new crude bucket, I don't know. Like the new carved one, I'm not sure. And I've not tried to fill the wooden bucket, so there's certain buckets that I don't know. Are you trying to fill just a regular bucket or perhaps a watering can? Nothing crafted. And there's nothing in the bucket already? You've did it again. Try to fill. Try clicking a different water source tile in the lake. Like try a couple of water source tiles on the lake side and see if it works. It may be, but I don't know. It's one of those things where does it say like maybe water source or yeah? Can you transfer? It's a single use bucket. I don't know. Yeah, try transferring liquid to the bucket from something else. Because I'll try it when I get back if you'd like. Because I've got a pool nearby. I don't know if I have a bucket though. I think we could try to find one in a garage on our way back. I definitely have a bucket at the main outpost, but my experience may not be the same as yours, as well as good night, Ratmost. Enjoy your sleep. Yeah, don't use your data to watch streams. That's a bad call. It burns through data like you wouldn't believe. I have an unlimited data plan on my phone, and I was watching the data just climb. Um, it is like crazy how high it goes and how quick it is. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for my frog hat back, by the way. Um, if you feel like you have more points, by the way, than you did before, despite having spent stuff, on occasion I refund everybody's points. Sometimes I lock them in that they've been spent. If you spend them on VIP, I'm gonna lock that in, obviously. But yeah, lots of times, especially for fireworks, I'll just refund those so you guys can have more fireworks. I don't get to see the fireworks myself, but it is still pretty cool. I think you guys get to see them for sure, so that's nice. Yeah, I like to make sure you guys have get the most. I don't like the idea of you guys getting nothing. Wasn't that a redeem before? For what? What was a redeem? The fireworks or the celebration? Yeah, those are two that are similar. One of them is a bits redeem you guys can do, but the other one's is just a chat points redeem. I think they do the same thing, but I don't know. Somebody would have to tell me the difference, because I don't know the difference. I just know that the celebration and fireworks are similar redeems. Oh, I still have that. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Yep, it was a redeem. I did that GIF custom. Like, not the GIF itself, but like the sound bite. I actually cut that up myself and got it down to frame, like, so that it is exactly how it's supposed to sound. I wonder, can I play that? I wonder if I can. So you guys can hear it and stuff. Maybe under my dashboard, right? Here, let's see if you guys can hear that one. It's here. Where is it? It's this one, right? Yeah, the sound for this one I did myself. I cut this one up. Let me see if I can play it.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah, that one, right? Did it play? Yeah, I did that. So I got that frame perfect sound on that one, so that it sounds like it's like he's saying it in one line. That's two lines separated, but it took effort to get it like
It's
that.
all there, black and white, clear as crystal. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah, I did that when I was doing redeems a long time ago. I had that one. There's a lot of them that I have that I set up for. I used to have a bunch of stuff like that, and I still do have it. So like I have the ability to make snow happen on the stream, or falling leaves, or a bunch of that stuff. Like I can do that on a whim, kind of. It's via um, it involves lumas and chromas and specific scenes that are like GIFs essentially, or videos. It's not super hard to do. It's fairly easy. But it's one of those things that I learned how to do because well, I back when I was a mixer streamer, the mixer had a very integrated platform. So there was spark points that you could earn that you could do a lot with, and it was super interactive. That was the whole point. It was all about interaction. Twitch, it's less about the interactions on the channel points. But they are still there as a thing that we can use, so I could bring back some of those things. But I guess it wouldn't be bringing them back because it would be the first time they'd be seen on Twitch, for me anyways. But we're almost level 5. Long blade. You like that one? I do too. I think it's fun, but there's a lot of folks that don't like those meme things. So they, ebbs and flows. We turn them off, we turn them on when we feel like it, kind of thing. But yeah, I had a bunch of those. I had that one. I did the one for Monty Python as well, a couple of them, because some of them were fun, from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Um, off and then but yeah. Does anyone know how to remove a large stone from a tile? Does that only work with the pickaxe? Oh, you're talking about the big ones? I think you can destroy them with a sledgehammer. But currently you cannot mine them. At least not that I know of. Sorry. That sledgehammer's a myth to you. I've seen one. So I can tell you that they're not a myth, that they do exist, but that they seem uncommon. And remember, I looted all of McCoy. I looted all of McCoy. I looted the entire South Factory in Riverside. I've been along countless roads. And I've only ever seen one roadside event that had a sledge. Although we've seen about 7... Correct me if I'm wrong, I think 7 road events in this playthrough. 7. 2 along the south road of Rosewood. 1 on the side road in Riverside. 2 in Fallis. 1 in the roads on the way from Echo Creek to... in between Echo Creek and Irvington. Right? Am I right? I think. That's that 7? 2, 2, 2 plus 1. 6 plus 1 is 7. Yeah, I think. I think that's right. I'm gonna just drive back because we are tired. Can you zombies go there, please? It's fine. It's fine. Vehicle on vehicle actually doesn't do much damage to the vehicle, funny enough. Or at least it didn't in Build 41. I'm not sure about Build 42, but I'm sure it's probably the same. Should break them up enough, although one of those is a fast shambler. Ooh, cookies. How big's a cookie? One of the cookie brethren. I will fix that stuff later. I'm just gonna cook because these. I think you're wearing a skirt. Oh, you are. Okay. There's 3 of you, 4 of you. Cheap over here. Oh, great. And to do the remainder, there's only one view left. You have a skirt too, don't you? Okay. I'm pushing a little hard because I want to get this section done so that we can loot the area really quickly. Like, if we want to loot it. I don't really want to loot it. I couldn't care less about the loot for now. I just want to clear the zombies out so that we can move on to the other one. I believe it made 10 rocks. Yeah, the large stones you can break them down. You need a stone hammer, I think, or a regular hammer of some kind, and a chisel, and then you can make a so like a stone chisel or I think a masonry chisel works too, but I don't know for sure. And then you can make the rocks into the large rocks into 10 small rocks, and then what you should do from there is, if you're not using the rocks for hammers, is you can consider making stone bricks. Stone bricks increase your masonry. And these zombies I don't want to deal with right now. The right trigger just broke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, did it break off, or is it just, like, is it not working right? So it could be just dust in it if it's maybe, maybe. Stir my tea really quick. The yeah. I broke the little plastic tube, snapped off inside. Oh, that's not good. You probably don't have Game Shop in your area. Maybe you do. That could repair it, but it probably would just be easier just to buy a new one. Thankfully, they go on sale very frequently. Controllers do, because the game companies know. They know that folks that want to play their games are gonna buy a new controller if their controller breaks. Which is a little bit annoying, but that's why some game companies do make slightly better quality products. But if it lasted a few years and you got good mileage out of it, I'd just get another one, same kind. That's what I do with a lot of my products. Is if my if it was good, I buy another one. He keeps giving me my app back. Lots of chat. You guys seem to fight about giving it back to me and taking it away, but that's why I made it not very expensive, and the cooldown is only 15 minutes. It's because you guys take it away and you give it back, and you take it away and you give it back, which I'm okay with. It gives you guys something to enjoy. Oh, wrong. I put away the wrong thing. Might forget now. You have 1,800 hours in Hollow Knight? That's awesome. That is so cool. Just one sec there, guys. Alright. Did I take the... I don't think I took the painkillers, did I? There we go. Yeah, this machete's gonna break soon. We can sharpen it to increase its longevity, but it is fairly certainly going to break. I think what I'll do instead is we'll sleep. Biffle reputation. Cool. Sounds like it's rep now. Yeah, it's cheaper to buy a controller than do it yourself, but if you fix it yourself, it'll last a heck of a lot longer. It depends on the kind of person you are for sure, though. I have a friend who does 3D printed stuff very frequently, and that's one of the things they were doing as well, is they 3D printed themselves a new mouse and a bunch of other stuff, which is kind of cool. Quickly go and make one wooden spade, throw it in my bag, just in case I need a two-hander long blunt to absolutely destroy an area. You never know. I was looking for one in my bag earlier. Because I just wanted to quick clear that because I wanted to go and see what's inside that big building. That big building looks kind of cool, right? My next character is probably going to be short blunts, just as a side note. Probably. I'm probably going to embrace the short bat and see how good that is. But because we've done short blade and we've done long blunt and we've done long blade as well, I'm gonna want to do axes or short bat, and I'm kind of saving axes for last because we all know axes are ridiculous right now. I'm pretty sure we're all well aware they are very powerful. I've seen you somewhere.
Hey.
Didn't I? Maybe I'm just crazy. Thought I seen a zombie down here. Maybe it was just a tree that I thought was a zombie. I mean, trees, zombies, they're basically the same, right? Interchangeable. I'll pause this. I'm gonna be right back for just a minute, maybe less. I just want to check something. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'm just. Oh, seriously? There. Stay. The hydraulics in this chair are breaking, so it keeps like slowly going down, and I don't want to buy another chair because like I'm planning to move. I'm not bringing this chair with me. I'm just gonna probably not. I'll probably. I don't know if I'm gonna throw this chair away or what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll give it away. It still works. It's just I'd warn them that the hydraulics are going and they'd maybe want to get the seat replaced, and that they'd want to. But it's still a functional chair. A lot of it's falling apart though, so maybe I should just throw it away. But I'm gonna see if other folks want it first. Of course, when I'm done using it here in the near future. Why not grab a step van? I had some vans at one point in time. This is a sports car. Sports cars go fast. I like fast, or at least for right now. You're talking about wanting to loot. Moving around the map via mobility is better with sports cars and regular cars. The vans are when you're carting loot. So that's why. Mobility versus... I'm not carting loot right now. But yeah, I could very easily take, like, look at this one. This one's brand new, essentially. Its battery is even working. And it has gas. Like, it's not a bad choice. Actually, I'm gonna take this vehicle. But that said, yeah, the condition on that one is stupidly good. But especially early on, you don't have very many choices, but later on you get lots of choices. And like right now, you can do yeah. See, you've been in an armored school bus, but as soon as you include mods in the mix, then that nullifies part of it, right? It's just like, for example, right now I can't get in this without breaking it, right? I would have to break into it. Or actually, maybe it might let me take the window out. Maybe, maybe they added that in. Let me see. No, they do not have that at the moment. You just want military vehicles in your game? That's understandable. I just don't like the idea of having a vehicle that the zombies can't get me in. But that's personal preference. Oh well. I personally would like the a start thingy. What's it called? Um, the front. What's that thing called on the front of a vehicle that you can add that makes it so that the hood doesn't take damage? Like it's a bumper thing for the front. Not a plow. No. Brush bar. Is it called a brush bar? Something like that. It begins with a B anyways, and it's a bar that you put on the front of the vehicle. Bull bar sounds right in my head. So bull bar might be actually the right one. But brush bar, bull bar, whatever. The front thing on a vehicle that if you crash it, it's okay. I want that. Give me that. Let me make my car into a bumper car. Because I suck at driving and I would like that. Also something for the trunk to protect the trunk because I don't want my trunk space to be affected nearly as much. Of course I could change it in the settings that vehicles don't take much damage, but in all honesty I don't like to do that kind of stuff. I like things to be default most of the time. You have a really interesting... Come on. Oh, these gas masks I can't use. At least I don't think I can. Maybe in the future we'll be able to, but currently this gas mask, if you're a short-sighted character, you can't use it. I really mean you can, but you're short-sighted, so you can't. Like, does that make sense? The way chunk space storage works is silly. I mean, yeah, I guess. But you got to remember that it's based on the inventory system of the game, and Zomboid's inventory system is a little strange to begin with. I suppose you could, in theory, do like the Tarkov inventory Tetris, and that would make it a little bit better in a way, in more realistic-ishness. But think of that in terms of a marathon game. If you're playing a marathon game, do you really want to be playing Tetris the whole time? I mean, maybe, but maybe not. It depends. Depends on the person, right? And maybe we'll do it in the future. Maybe we'll give it a try for a playthrough. But I could expect that it would be very tedious. Constantly having to pick up items off of other items. It would add extra time in inventory management. And there's already so much time in inventory management in this game that when you add in that extra layer, think about it. Let's say we add, and this is lowballing it, but let's say we add 1 more second to every interaction over the course of a stream. How many interactions are there? Well, hundreds. Hundreds of seconds. You're looking at minutes worth of time loss. You see? It just adds up. That's one of the reasons why dexterous is actually one of the... It's a good trait. But it's a time saver trait. It saves you time in the long run if you really think about it. You should almost always take dexterous, because in the long run it will have, depending on how long you've saved or you've played. Like, for example, right here, we've got 1 year and 3 months. Think about how many interactions my character has had over that course of that time, right? It's not about the happiness, it's about the time saved. Think about it. In a year, like even just 1 year in game, how many interactions would my character have done? Picking up items, putting items down. And you can fast forward through those items. Yeah, I could, but that would cost me time in game. The day would go forward faster, and thus you have less total time. Do you see? So it ends up being really, really big in a sort of side way. It's huge adjacent. That's the real value of dexterous. It's not, I can grab that one item off the ground. That's the short-term goal, or the short-term bonus of dexterous. The long-term bonus is the compound time saved in total. Good morning. This vehicle doesn't have sound. It's strange to me. Wakeful is good, but sometimes it gets you up too fast. You'll notice it in Sprinters gameplay. You can ask Bonds. Wakeful's great, but it's caused him to wake up too early a few times, and he finds it can be kind of annoying as a result of that. At least that's the bad part about it, from what I've heard and seen. It's good though, because you don't need as much sleep. Combo it with Night Owl, and maybe later on we'll have pillows that work with good sleep, and we'll maybe only have to sleep for a couple of in-game hours. I'm really looking forward to that point, because it'll be fun. Why is Wakeful so good? It just reduces your total time needing to sleep, so your character recovers their fatigue a little faster and gets up a little quicker. The bad part is they can sometimes get up a little bit too quick. And 65% chance. Don't tell me the odds. Like I said, don't tell me the odds. Act up once. It depends as well if you have Speed Demon or not. Speed Demon makes your vehicle louder. And then it's about your muffler after that. Or if you have one on the vehicle at all. Yeah, so that increases the loudness of your vehicle when backing up. It can be a good thing, though. It turns sports cars into lures. Thank you for... oh, wait, no, you took my hat away. I was going to say thank you for giving it back, but you stole it. Okay. You enjoy my hat. Yes. Sports cars by lure, I mean sound sources that the zombies get drawn to and then they pile up on them. Lures are less effective now than they used to be because of the randomized zombies if you have randomized zombies on. If you don't, pinpoint hearing zombies love lures. Meanwhile, hard of hearing zombies, well, they don't because they can't hear them. They can sometimes hear them for a while, but uh, they have a harder time being drawn to them because of the radius. So like if yeah, it's just they still will go there. It's just less of them. Once they're on the lure, though, then they'll stay there, probably, so long as the lure is loaded in. Yeah, some of the zombies are not. They're like they're worse than hard of hearing. It seems. I think that may be intentional, but I don't know. I hope it is, because that's cool. You tried your first time fishing? Fishing's fun. It's one of the mechanics that I'm glad that they changed. Because fishing was boring before. Where am I going on foot? I drove that vehicle to the outpost because I'm going to use it to drive home. It is going to be my loot carting vehicle to take back to Rosewood. It is a good vehicle for that. But I'm running back to the sports car because the sports car is my primary mode of transportation while I'm here. Nova Pop Candy. There you go. It's very important that, especially for this kind of stuff, like I'm trying to make sure that the, we're set up the way that we need to be to do the rest of the stuff. And I'm going to give you guys the vote here in a little while, like when we're done with this, where we go next. Because the vote currently is going to actually be a couple of different choices. I'm going to include one of the vanilla areas. But the way that it's going to work, it probably includes some of the vanilla areas, is Rosewood is our central hub, right? It's centralized, sort of. These two are kind of centered. So is Muldra. But they're all on the main strip, right? So my plan is I'll probably put... I think I can only fit 5 things in the pole, right? Let's see. I think we put these 5 in the pole. Yeah, we'll do these 5 in the pole. So what I mean that is I'm going to put Brandenburg, Riverside, West Point, Muldra, and Martridge in the pole. We'll leave Ekron out. Is it a halfway mark? Kind of. The center of the map is kind of like here in Doe Valley, right? Because that's where the core of the map is. Rosewood is on the highway. So is Muldra. Muldra is arguably at the center of the map though, because well, it's kind of, but because of the way that the map is oriented, including these 3 new cities, I feel like Rosewood's closer to the center. It'd be right here is the center of the map. Somewhere like there. But you'd want main access to one of the highways, because the highways have the largest kind of berth for your driving. So you can kind of, you don't have to worry so much about crashing into stuff, especially if you clear them off. Which this intersection's covered, but like I mean, if I got rid of all those vehicles or moved them, and like once you clean up a highway, it is a great driving place. Why not Fallas? Because it's not on a highway. It's got a lot of back road, but it's not on a highway. So these are highways. They have and this is a highway too, right? So highway access is important. West Point has highway access. Muldra, Rosewood. Fallas doesn't. Fallas has back road access, which is not bad. But it isn't. It's just the same way Riverside isn't either, right? Riverside's kind of off in its own little world over here. Same as Phallus. But yeah, in terms of core of the map, the two cities that are in the core would be these two, and then you could include West Point as well, because West Point is the point just before going to Louisville. But it's these two that are the core of the center, good center bases. But you can make West Point work as well because it also is on a highway. I mean, you can make any base work. It's just the commute to getting there is when am I doing the poll? It'll be closer to when we actually arrive in Rosewood. You want to be included in the poll? I take it. Is what you're saying. Basically, I have a little ways before we're gonna do that. It'll be you have to go. Oh yeah, it'll be later. Don't worry. You'll probably be here if you're going to pick someone up, like soonish, or even in an hour or two. Like we've got a long ways to go. So currently for Irvington, just to give context, I've got to finish this section over here. I want to go check out this house, that house there, and then I just want to have seen the insides of these areas, right? We got to do this section over here, and then I want to clear this little hub and this hub here. So, and then as soon as I'm done that, that's considered Irvington defeated as far as I'm concerned, because we've been pretty much everywhere in Irvington after that. So like I said, so this, that, this, it's gonna take a little bit of time, so don't worry. And we'll go along this road just double checking this stuff, make sure it's all clear. And then we've seen quite a few zombies over here. I just want to clear this hub out, and then that one. So sleepy. Oh, it happens. They're cinnamon. I'm sure that hopefully they're okay, and they're just running a little late and not like in any kind of peril. Yeah, Higgins owns Irvington at this point. Like it's for the most part defeated, but who knows? Maybe I fumble in the next bit and Irvington takes Higgins. I'd hope not, but it is a possibility. It's one of those things that I keep in the back of my mind that at any moment Higgins could be taken away from us. I mean, but he's already way outlived what I expected, so it's fine. When it happens, it happens. Well, I'll be at peace with it. But yeah, the whole point will be then we pick a new town and we go and take that one down next. But I do want to do a little bit of base building in Rosewood. So I want to set up the bus depot to be a proper base. I want to set up a proper bedroom. We've got the sledgehammer now. I'm going to smash open that the bathroom to be better and more open. We're going to set up the proper library. I'm going to bring all the books that I possibly can so we can have, a full displayed library with fancy with couch and or sitting chair. I think Higgins is the kind of person to enjoy a sitting chair, right? I think so. With a little table where he puts the book that he is currently reading on. I still need to find those prescription half moon glasses so that he can have reading glasses. I've been looking for them for quite some time, but I haven't found them. Yeah, lazy chair, like one of those big comfy ones, the ones that you can sink into. But that it looks really, really fancy. And although he doesn't smoke, there will be a pipe there. It fits the decor, right? He doesn't smoke, but I mean, there's got to be a pipe on the little side table next to his book. Yeah, or a cigar. Yeah. Same thing, yeah. Same brain. And Higgins pushing up his glasses and quiet. This is a good book. I do very much enjoy it. Ah, yes, mechanics, level 3. I see. That's how a car works. All right. I did not know that before. Ah, so the bullets go in the gun this way, not the other way. I see. Reloading level 4. Yes. Yeah, we'll get him a fancy liquor cabinet too, like a tiny one that's got like a bunch of like rums, gins, etc. Like all of the scotch. He's got to have his scotch. A little bit of whiskey in there too. You know, a fine selection of wines as well. Don't worry, we'll get some fine wines for if Kevin visits. Yeah, with 2 glasses. Yeah. Because we got to make sure that we're setting up a good example for Kevin. I mean, he's basically the owner of Gigamart at this point. Like we've got to make sure that we're setting a proper example of our, you know, our esteem towards him. He knows, you know. Yeah, gotta make sure to have all that stuff. I'm so looking forward to it. Look at our long blade. It's going up there. A nice chunk of long blade XP. So these are definitely gonna go in the back of the car. Because we're gonna put these in the back of the van. And I'm gonna take as much as I can in terms of some things. Like for example, I'm guaranteeing that I really want to take like the fishing hat, and there's a lot of things that I want to bring that we will bring. We'll bring them. Meanwhile, here, you guys can do a gamba. We'll call this one prediction. Military backpack scratch ticket. There we go, and I reversed it this time, so let's see. Yeah, I reversed it this time, so now we win is on 2 and we lose is on 1. There you go. You guys can gamble on that. There you go. We've got a scratch ticket that you can gamble on. 5 minutes. Give her. So we're gonna go down to that south section again. Yeah, I think I've got a bottle of that, and then scotch. I think we've seen scotch. I don't know. Oh, 4K. Wow, on we lose or we win. I mean, I'm getting confused. 4K on, we win. And winning involves any amount of win, by the way. Meanwhile, losing, I mean, we lost the last one. I think we lost the last 2 in a row. Surely we win this time, right, Kevin? No, Kevin's not here. That's right. Kevin's all the way back in Rosewood. Does that mean that we don't have Kevin's luck with us? Oh no. Okay, back up. Hard to say. Oh, 8K on we lose. Interesting. You guys got plenty of time. Also, if I somehow manage to die before I can scratch the ticket, that counts as a we lose as well. So, just so we're clear, there's no getting out of the prediction. Of course, I don't expect that's gonna happen, but you never know. Wellness. I'll get some tea here in me in a second. I want to get to my destination first. And I'll take a nice big swig of tea for you. Oh, we actually haven't gone on this section yet either, have we? So let's do this really quick. Oh, there's a car crash. 2 darts. Red. Boop, boop. And because we're already paused, I'll take a sip of my drink. Alright. Wow, there's a lot of rodents on this side, huh? There's a single zombie over there, though, that I can see. Just quickly peek up this way, in this backyard. I'm glad I did. Go. Probably like less than 30 seconds by the look of it on the timer. Good luck to people involved. This is a bleach house? No, I don't know. I could have sworn I seen. Oh yeah, there you are. Let's have a pause. And okay, predictions done. All right, let's do the scratchy. 3, 2, 1. And Higgins loses. Unfortunate prediction. I'm sorry, people who voted on win. We lost. Poor Higgins. He's lost 3 in a row now. Who knew gambling was bad? Oh no. Congratulations on your win. Enjoy your gold. May the gold serve you well, whether you use it on other, some of the thingies or, save it up for other stuff. I'm gonna have more things eventually in that section. But for now, it is as it is. I want to have more frog interactions. Someday soon, we will have frog interactions. You guys will spend points like crazy on them, probably. Because that's how chat is when chat has a toy. For future predictions? Yeah. Okay. Let's real quick. Okay, 1 sedan, 2 sedans. A taxi, a truck. Two cars. 3 cars. That's it. Or is it 4? No, it's 3. 3 cars. You've never seen a winning ticket outside of debug? I've seen tons. The most I've seen is $100. We won $100. And I was flabbergasted when we did, because I didn't see that before, and so it was like, wow. I don't know how high it goes up to, and I don't want you to tell me, so don't say, okay? Because I haven't looked it up in debug, and I would like to just be surprised when we hit a huge jackpot if it exists.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follow, everyone. Do appreciate it. Enjoy your lyric. We'll be having a good time there, assuming. Oh, it's a mouse. Oh, if I find another sledge. Looks like it's not happening though. There we go. Go, go, go. Okay, so there's a couple places I want to check out. I want to check out this. I want to clear this section, check that out, go here. Finish off this side. I still need to check this out. And then that's it for Southern Irvington. Southern Irvington will be complete. So let's go do that right now. Ah, this is pain to get to. I'll just leave the car here and go on foot. No, that's it for that. Oh, we can drive the rest of the way. Or no, we can... Is it just a barn? It might be, but there. I should drive the vehicle up more. And all the way out here. Ah, poor lambs. Well, time to use my first katana. Rest in peace, lambs. I'm sorry. We don't have blood splatter around here. You are dead, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll check over on this last one here, and then we'll head out to the next area. Sit on the ground for like 30 in-game minutes. I kind of want to hit the next level of yeah, let's use the crude short swords for a little while longer, because I'd like to hit the next. As much as I'd like to use the katana, I want to hit level 5 first. Then we'll use the katana. We're close to level 5 as it is. I might as well wait the extra little bit and enjoy the extra bonus damage we get from the next level. Not that it's sizable, but the muscle strain will be less. And the katana's a two-hander, so rest in peace, chickens. Alright, that's another section done. We can go and drive over there, do this section. Hopefully we can do this next section really quickly, and then we get to move on to the north part of Irvington. And then that's it. No more Irvington. Goodbye, Irvington. We'll prep to leave. This chapter of Higgins' life has been interesting. He's lived quite an interesting Irvington life. He does miss Rosewood, though. Even though he doesn't plan to stay in Rosewood all that long, he does miss it. It is his home. He is Higgins of Rosewood, after all. Rest in peace, cows. My internal monologue just made a point to me that I should do, butcher a couple of cows for low-calorie meals, is what I said to myself. Which is not a bad call. Because we could use a handful of low-calorie meals at the moment. Yeah, all of the butchering stuff gives you low-calorie meals. So you can't see it here, but although they did increase the calorie count of them, it is still low calorie compared to fish. Let's see. So now we have 9 steaks. That's enough to give us a little bit of a boost. Well, I couldn't care less about these right now, so we'll just throw them in there. In the future, we may need that sort of stuff. And I could do jawbone clubs or jawbone axes or a bunch of other stuff, but it's fine. Is it true the animals are in here are in stasis, or are they dead? That one's empty. Empty. They're all empty. How many is it? 5 total. And a regular one, so... Alright, you 3. Can I convince you to come over here, please? I'm glad you're home there, Cinnamon Win. I'm gonna get a rest over here in the middle of this area. Thank you for my hat back, by the way. Do appreciate. Go check this one out. This is kind of the big one. I think that everything inside should be dead, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, look at it. Look inside there. How long did it take? It took Prodigy months to do. And I super appreciate all the effort that went into my tuber. And we discussed things for quite some time, but it was a month. It took several months. I didn't like. I kept it, but it's also like, I mean, there are times during the stream that it was very hard, and I did have like it. I did hint about it a few times. That, especially when somebody asked about why I took away the sign. That one they even clipped it, or somebody clipped it. I can't remember who clipped it, but it was clipped. Of why I took away the sign. Oh, I'm gonna be doing something different with that space. You know, but I mean, obviously, we decided that this side of the screen was better because that way, when I look at chat, I'm actually looking at you guys like this. Now you see, I'm looking at you. Makes sense. We decided that part later, though. No, I don't think so. I don't think it was Prodigy that clipped it. It was somebody else. But it's not like the biggest secret in the world. But it is. It was something of something fun. In that way. Because I wanted to make sure that it would be a surprise. But then again, I'm not so bombastic that I had a debut or anything like that. It's just not my style, right? So when we did get my tuber, and it was in... the state it's in now, yes, I knew you'd have a badge. There we go. I just... basically, it's out of the box and in the world. Yeah. Yeah, I want to kill these zombies, but I also want to rest. Prodigy has a lot of stuff going on as well. I'm not his only client, as well as he's got family and like a very, very busy person. I do very much appreciate all the time we get to spend working together on stuff, ideas that I have, etc. Yeah. And I'm appreciative of his patience with me. Because I sometimes I'll be like, oh, I've got this idea, and then it's not realistic, or kind of, like it kind of isn't, or at least not in the same way as I'm thinking it is. It's funny, because a lot of the things that I come up with, it's like, I think some things are really easy, but they're much more complicated than I thought they were. And then I find out later that they're really, really complicated, even though they're simple. And then the reverse happens too, where I think something's super duper complicated. It seems real tough, and then it's not. It's super easy. Comparatively, I mean. It's just crazy how that works sometimes. Okay, so we gotta go home, have a nap, come back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we'll finish this off. But we're on the back stretch of the bottom part of Irvington now. So we just have like these two buildings, that one corner building there, and actually before I head all the way home, I'm gonna stop off at that side building so I don't have to deal with it later. Because it's not here, but it's on the next stretch. Yeah, I super appreciate Prodigy. I super appreciate Seaweed Anchovy as well. If Seaweed Anchovy ends up going back into art at any point. I think that the because Seaweed Anchovy is on a hiatus now, not doing art anymore because focusing on school, but also focusing on sorry, sneeze. But focusing on getting into I think they want to get into animation, like actual animation for a studio, is what I think. So obviously that's going to take a heck of a lot of effort on their part, and they're not going to have very much time to do commissions. But I mean, I did mention to them that if they ever want to reach out and do more commissions, then we'll 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 do them. But I have we have plans for more art stuff, related stuff eventually. But it's not a forefront focus at the moment. Right now, the biggest focus was getting my paperwork and stuff sorted so that I can hopefully get into this move this upcoming October. And then I need to focus on getting things situated in a better way. Like, I gotta get rid of a bunch of stuff, and we've got to set up the area for my stream stuff, as well as... There's a lot to do. And although October feels like that's so far away, it's months away, I know how time works, and it'll fly by. If I'm not paying attention and I'm not ready for it, it'll just be gone, and there won't be any time left. So I need to make sure that I'm on top of this. So we're going to be doing lots of streams. We're going to be doing I've got lots of work to get done. I've got lots of organizing to do. Lots and lots of stuff. Thankfully, though, it should go good. I hope. Fingers crossed. Things have been going really well in general. I may consider just sleeping nearby. This is the place I want to get to. I know we're going to be a bit tired when we arrive, but with luck, it won't be too bad. I'm a bit confused. Is this a house? No, it should be a barn, right? Another trophy. I don't know what for, but congratulations, Higgins, on another win, I guess. He's got 3. Yeah, I do apologize, by the way, about talking about that stuff so frequently. It's one of those things that I'm trying to be as transparent as I can about what's going on, things that are progressing and all of that. I get concerned a little bit, though, that, about it. Except on the scratchies, that's true. All he does is win. He doesn't win on every scratchy, but he won $100. Like, I mean, that kind of covers most of the scratchies for a while, doesn't it? It's a net gain. That's a gambler's fallacy, though. Don't get into that. Don't fall for it. They do that on purpose so they can take even more of your money. You know it's bad when you have to swing that many times. Goodness. Alright, we'll head back now. That covers that house there. Goodness. None of these broken metal swords are worthless. Sorry, just doing some assessment on items right now so that I can... I'm gonna take very specific items back in that bag, and I want to make sure I grab the right ones. Alright, Higgins, go to bed. There's a little bit of a feeling with it, huh? When you're getting ready to leave, which is what I'm planning right now. When you're getting ready to go to a new place, when you're getting ready to leave the place that you currently reside, and it's got that feeling, right? It's got a vibe to it. All right, let's go wrap up those places. There's only 2 areas on South Irvington that I need to go and look at, and that's the 2 big buildings. One of them being the barn, which probably doesn't have very many zombies left in it, but it might have a few. And the other one being the South, whatever that place is, South. And then that's it for this. Pile of gold. That's so true. I'm gonna try to fit the gold in the vehicle, by the way. That's 60 weight units. It's heavy. I don't know how I'm gonna manage it, but I want to bring it with me. Understandably, though, right? That is the plan, actually. You aren't wrong. The plan is to have hoodies and shirts and actually the frog hat too. But I want to look into a very good quality version of the frog hat that is going to be really good. The plan is to also do some plushies. I've got plans for plushies. But cups and clothes are easiest to start with. So those first. And then I also want to be able to buy them myself so that I can try them. But that is an eventuality. We are going to do merch. So don't worry. Once again, though, it's one of those things that it's a work in progress. When merch happens, it'll be good. And like I said, I'm gonna try my best to do the best quality that we can find. For my frog hat, I'm gonna be doing I want it to be a custom beret, so to look, I'm like this hopefully, as best I can. And then I want to have one myself, obviously. So, as well as I want merch. I want my own merch. Like, I want to buy my own stuff. Obviously. Get Emma some frog mugs and clothes. She'd be excited for that. Especially if we include stuff like rain frogs, budget frogs, and other kinds of frogs, which is like my intention. I'm gonna go full frog spectrum on it. It'll happen. And I'm looking forward to it. Hello from VT. I don't know what a VT is. You mean YT, which would be YouTube? What is VT? I do apologize that I haven't posted anything on the YouTube VOD section for a while, but my VODs have been kind of too long and they've been corrupting. Oh, Vanishing Tower? That might be true. Is it? Do you mean Vanishing Tower? Are you saying hi from Vanishing Tower? That is a good point, Cinnamon. I appreciate you bringing Tower up, because that is a good point. It might be Tower, like waving from like a phone or something. Or maybe it's Tower's friend and or sibling and or other Tower related folks. Oh, maybe Vermont. That could be true. Is it from Vermont? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I am curious. Just Vermont. Okay, there. Kudos. Okay. You've seen the loops that we were going there. It's complicated. Greetings, though. I'm from northern Canada. Oh my god, there's chickens that are alive in here. Why do you have to be alive? You know how awkward it is that you're alive and you're like... Look at them. Being alive and stuff. I don't need them, though. You know why? I don't like it in here. Does anyone know why I don't need chickens? Chickens? I'll wait for you guys to try to answer. Why do I not need chickens? Why do, like, because they cross the road. I like that answer better than the real answer. Okay, I'll give you guys the answer if you're interested. Higgins can lay his own eggs? Yes, but maybe not in the way that you think. I don't know if this works, because I've not tried it, but I am curious if you forage an egg and put it in a hutch, if you can hatch a chicken yourself. Which means that the chickens would not be necessary. So you can then hatch your own chickens late game without having found a chicken. I don't know if that works, though. We're 5 minutes from the Canadian border. Oh, kudos. I don't like it in here, as anyone can imagine. Thankfully, I don't hear very much more zombies. I see one over there. Oh, there's lots of zombies over here. I don't like this. I don't like being in the darkness. With the zombies climbing over the fence into the darkness at me. Okay, never mind. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Go around. Last little bit. Just need to do this side. And then we're done in here, and I can leave. Hey, okay. Are we good? I think we're good. I think I can leave now. I don't hear any of the zombies. Oh, I do hear one other. There you are. Alright, let's leave this place. Are there zombies this way? I don't think so. There shouldn't be anyways. This place is a sad place. There's so many dead animals. And then there's that one cluster of alive animals. I'm a little bit wary about that though. Can you actually get a... just put it in the fridge and wait. I am tempted to grab some of those chickens while we're here. I mean, it wouldn't be hard, but... Not thirsty, stressed. This is why I didn't want to do it, by the way. This darkness. How much food and water is in this? How do I check that? Do they just have infinite water when they're in there? I would need to do this one. Because I don't see water as an option. So I'm gonna kill this one, and then I'm gonna go grab a lot of the other chickens if I can. I can't, though. The reason why I cannot do this is because, and I should just leave them, is because I can't tow it. I can only tow one trailer, which means I can't tow one of these. I have to tow the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry, chickens. I would like to bring you, I really would. But I can't. I can't justify it. You've cleaned it. Is their pen good? You fed them food and water. How old are they? Are you letting them out of the pen, like the hutch? Um, if they've got food and water and they're not stressed and you're petting them, I don't know why they're sickly. Is there dead bodies in their pen? Do you have... You wanted to help them? Okay, so if you want to help them, make sure their food and water is good, their hutch is clean, that their pen has not got poo all over it, and that there's no dead bodies around. As far as I'm aware, that's how you keep care of the animals. Then pet it every once in a while, you know. Eventually it should recover, with luck. I don't know if there's animal diseases. There doesn't seem to be. But they can age and die of age. So I don't know how fast they age. But I know that I had Floof for a while, and Floof died. But I don't know what caused Floof's death. Because Floof got sick, and despite having food and water and all that nearby, still died. So... But Floof was a rabbit. That's not a chicken. So in theory, you should be able to receive some eggs at least, maybe. I think you need a rooster though as well in order to get fertilized eggs. I don't know if the eggs in the foraging system are fertilized or not. I wonder if those ones are randomized, which means that sometimes they're fertile and sometimes they aren't. But I do know you get some eggs in the foraging system. And I don't know if the game knows how to tell the difference between the two types of eggs. So, part of me hopes that it doesn't, so that I can hopefully have chickens in the future. Technically, we have chickens in Rosewood, but I don't know if they're still alive. Thank you for the wellness. Let's sip my tea. I could do with a tea update here in a second, because that cup is very, very close to being empty. I'll kill this group real quick, and then we'll do that. Ooh, stocks for Coffee House Corp. Sea House Coffee Corp. Half Moon Cosmetics once again. I'm starting to lose hope with that. There are no such thing as prescription Half Moon glasses. Matching teacup and teacup warmer. They're good. If you find that your tea is getting cold, like if you're playing a game, like for example for me, think about it like this. I'm playing a game, and sometimes I won't even touch my cup for an hour sometimes. It just and so when I take my sip, I don't want cold tea. I want warm, delicious tea, right? So it's not preferred. Obviously, I would prefer a fresh cup over having a cup that sat and has been warmed for over an hour. But you know, it's the best for me available. So it's nice to have for that reason. And they're not too expensive. You can usually get them in a combo. I like your outfit. Bucket hat with pink shirt and dress. Lovely. It's a nice way to accessorize. Yeah, there's those, and then there's quite a lot of different brewing methods you can do as well. Um, I have a couple of ways that I brew my tea. Sometimes it's Keurig though, which is one. They do 1 cups, but sometimes I do a full pot. It just depends. Whatever is working best. In the future, though, when I'm living with Emma, given the way that Emma's kitchen is set up, I plan to, when I get up to do my tea, I'll probably do Emma's tea as well. And then, yeah, I very frequently, it was one of my favorite things that I did when I was visiting, was whenever I got myself a cup of tea, I would either get Emma a tea or a different type of beverage. And although I drink a lot of tea, so sometimes I would get Emma like a chocolate milk or a juice or a little soda, or it was fun making sure that Emma stays hydrated. Because Emma, like myself, is forgetful, but for a different reason. Emma doesn't have ADHD. Emma has autism, so very different focuses there. Hyper focused, but in a different way. Can be kind of nifty. This is an airport, isn't it? I think this is an airport. I didn't think about that before, but it very much feels airport-ish. I recognize this area because I remember Ultra being here on Time 16. Was it Time 16? I think it was Time 16. I think this is an airport, though. How would I prove it's an airport? I mean, this looks like an airport, right? No, it says farable. Maybe it's not an airport. It's like a pork factory. I think maybe it's a pork factory. Oh wow, this area, I didn't even see this wall when I came in here. There could have been zombies in that cubby and I would have been doomed. Sound like breaking glass. There's not much point for me to go in here, is there? Locked. Locked. Yeah, maybe it is a pork factory. I don't see much point in me going in here. I don't need anything from this place, do I? It's like locked at every turn. The only entrance is over there. I don't see very much point in doing this place. It doesn't seem like it has anything of value. Plus, I've seen enough gruesome dead animals from the other farm that's just north of here. I mean, I don't want to see a big, gigantic warehouse of dead pigs. That doesn't sound pleasant. Just be kind of sad. Poor Higgins, he's seen enough. He doesn't want to see more dead animals. Well, can you not sharpen a katana? I guess not. Or is it because it's being used? Alright, well, that's it for this section of Irvington as far as I'm concerned. Let's have one last peek at the map. I kind of want to do these. When is the poll? The poll will be when we arrive in Rosewood. That is the plan. So that'll be closer to probably the end of stream. We'll go have a nap, put the beef away, maybe make some steaks. pink teacup and a warmer set. Oh, neat. Mine is green, in case folks are curious. It is lovely little green set. And I hope I can get the same one in Sweden, but we'll see. I mean, in fairness, Sweden has a lot better stuff for this sort of. Is it my favorite cover? No, but I mean, that's okay. My favorite colors are like a sky blue and a light, soft pink. Frequently baby colors. Those are my favorite colors. But I don't mind green. Green is a good color. I guess I would put it as my second favorite color. But yeah. So the inside of my jacket, as well as the cheek color on the frog hat, those are my favorite colors. Soft blue, soft sky blue, um, and soft pink. I like them because specifically actually because of a Celtic set that I seen a long time ago in a game. It was my favorite set. This lovely little dress that had little. It was blue for the majority of it with pink frills, and it was so cute, and it holds place in my mind as one of my favorite outfits that I've ever seen. Maybe we'll have that outfit at some point. Maybe we'll see if Prodigy wants to make it a thing. But it's one of those things where it's low on the priority list to do that. Hi, by the way. Yeah, I definitely like green. I think green is a good color. It means good. It means go. It means lots of things. It also, in my head, is linked to knowledge in a way, and nature. Knowledge, nature, and lots of frogs are green. Let's be fair. So yeah, I would say it's definitely up there as color choices. But so far we've got 3 stocks. Or 4 stocks, actually. Six, eight, 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 six. Things are good. Not bad. Okay, let's head over to that other area and hopefully get that side bit done as well. And then we're gonna wrap up being here in town, because there's no reason to stay here at the moment. Like, we'll start sieging the outside areas a little bit. So, like, the north section of Irvington, over by... It's not by Echo Creek, but it's like... it's kind of in its own spots. I'm definitely looking forward to when we get there. Last night? Oh, you did 12-ish days, 740 kills, and then you whiffed a shove, and... Yep. It does happen. It sucks when it does, though. Not going by... Don't look, chat. There was a tree. It jumped out at me. I don't know. My brain didn't register pressing the turn away from the tree button. Yep. It was one of those ones that has the arms and the legs from Don't Starve. One of those elder guards. Or become your PB. It's crazy when that happens, when you just suddenly you start going on a run that you don't expect to go very far. And then suddenly it's your PB. Higgins can't get to my PB though. There's no way. There's not enough zombies on the map. I'd have to turn on respawn in order for him to be able to achieve that. But I mean, what'll happen is if he succeeds, which is in the unlikely event that he succeeds, what I'll do is we'll park him in Rosewood, and then the plan will be to see what happens in a year. I'll shelf Higgins' playthrough. We'll see what happens in a year. And next year, for special effects, we'd bring him back. That's if we succeed. I don't expect we will. Like I said, it's in the unlikely event of success. But I would shelf the playthrough until next special effects, and we would bring Higgins back. He can't. He can't die in the Rosewood PD because, if he gets bit, he dies immediately. This is an instant infection playthrough. It's not a... Because I thought it was going to be a short game. I didn't expect him to survive. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted it to be quick and painless so that I could jump into the next character because it was going to be a persisting world while we were doing special effects. That was the whole point. The entire point of the playthrough was it was going to be a persisting world where we die on repeat and, you know, have fun integration and stuff like that. And we did. It was like shouts and shooting and lots of fun in that regard, right? But in the future, we'll be able to have helicopters and stuff, I think, with integration for Build 42 eventually. Because I'm guaranteeing the modders are probably, if they're not already up to date, that it will be for the future. So that'll be stuff will be added in the future. Like I said, if we survive. I don't believe Higgins will. I believe something out of somewhere is going to kill Higgins. But I don't know what. I genuinely have no idea. Because I'm not going to go willingly. It's not happening. The zombies are going to have to make... I'm going to have to make a mistake or the zombies are going to have to get me some other way. Because, I'm not crawling over to them willingly. It's not happening. But that's how it will go. If we can succeed at clearing the entire map, I'll shelf Higgins until next year. And then we'll start a new playthrough. But it's, once again, it's an unlikely scenario. I don't expect Higgins to make it the whole way. I will mess up at some point in the future. A zombie that I did not see, a zombie around a corner, hard of hearing zombie breaks into my base and stands beside the door, you know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know how it's going to go down, but I do expect it. And if he proves me wrong and he lives, he deserves his win. To which then it'll be the third time he's surprised me. At least up to this point. Because there's 2 times previously he's already surprised me by surviving scenarios that I wrote him off in. I was like, yep, he's dead. Then he didn't die. Can I have that back? My katana fell apart. Can I send it back? My katana's not working anymore. It broke in half. Yeah, you're telling me. I liked how we went from overheated to cold, like, almost immediately. Make up your mind, Higgins. Are you too cold or are you overheated? You can really see the speed difference on the grass at the moment. Okay, let's go out this way, see what these houses are, check these other 2 houses, and then I think that's it for all of Southern Irvington. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. And subscribe for 3 months. Enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. I do sincerely appreciate it. If this does end up becoming a profession, it's going to be very interesting. I am looking forward to that. It seems possible. Maybe. I can dream the dream right now. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Wait, I'll get a wellness here in a moment. Actually, you know what? I can pause. We can get a wellness now. My tea is finished. That means I need a new one, but after. I think also if we there we go. My hat. Alright. Enjoy. This is where Bugs Bunny shows up on the screen and it says our hat. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 85% sure that's how that's supposed to go, right? Our hat. We share. We're a community. Do not worry, the hat gets interdimensionally clean between each wearing. Each person gets to have a fresh, nice hat to wear. Ooh, there's another trophy. Can you come out here, please? And a box of garbage bags. That bear is doing a dance. That was pretty cool. Go, bear, go. It reminds me of the Spiffo dance thing that I've seen. But perhaps that one's the original? I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that knows those kinds of things. Why? Because in essence, you know that grandmother finds the internet meme? That's me. That is how I feel. Like all the time. There we go. Last little bit left on this side. And then we're done with the southern half of Irvington. And we just have the northern half to go, which means I need to take apart my little... or I'm not going to take it apart, but I want to take the things that I want out of my outpost need to be removed. Because that's it. The outpost is... it's going to stay an outpost. It's just that I'm going to take the important things out. Bring them back to with me to the original outpost that was on the outskirts over by the Double Lakes. After we're done the northern part of Irvington, this keychain right here is being left in that outpost. This is my Kitty Keys Irvington keychain that is I'm gonna leave it behind in the outpost. The keys to Irvington. All there. Because there's no sense to bring the keys with me. I don't need them. Alright, this is it. The final stretch. And it seems like it's just a couple of barns, so... still, there's going to be a handful of zombies here, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Double check on the other side. Just input peacefuls. I'm sorry. I'm cows. Anybody else? Not that I can see, except for you. Alright. And you. Welcome back. Okay, that's all. Well, time to return to the outpost, collect the things that we want, move on to the outskirts outpost, and then from there, I do remember most folks kind of vaguely, but it depends. Like, I mean, if you're not around all of the time, I may forget mostly, but like your name's familiar to me. Is that's what you're looking for? Maybe? I don't know. I do apologize. Okay, try to remember as many people as I physically can, but I have a limitation on my memory. Joss, I do. Your name is familiar to me. It's okay. I'm glad. Because I don't forget people intentionally. It's just one of those things where if you're not around a whole lot, I'm not going to think about you all that much. That's just how it goes. I think about people who are present, and that's how my brain works. I may think fondly of someone who's like, but like if they disappear for a while, I may not think of them for a while, but then they show up before me and I may be like, oh, it's that person. I remember them. They're a good person. To which, you know, that's about the extent that my brain goes with it. Hello. Yeah, it's not a personal thing though. Just the way that my mind works. Is this build 42? It is indeed. Yes. And it's mostly vanilla. I've got some display stuff that is all that are mods, but that aside, it's the combat, the crafting, everything that you see here is vanilla. The aside from this, like I said, I have display things that display things, as well as I have bonus map markers. That's about it. But all of my like the gameplay is all of that is vanilla. The weapons that you see Higgins using currently, he made them himself. It is great. These swords, I made them myself, and they're really good. And I'm really pleased with how things are working, and we're making progress. Can we disassemble fences? The simple one with the rags and logs? I don't know. Did you tried with this menu option, right? Like this? Or are you right clicking? And if you tried with this and it doesn't show up, like this disassemble thing here, have you tried a sledgehammer? Can you please come out of there? I was right clicking. Oh, did you try the disassemble thing? Did it work? I'm curious because I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, the right click functions work for a lot of things, but they don't work for everything. That's why it's good to know about multiple ways to do things. Um, but yeah, did the disassemble thing work? Yeah, frog hat. Thank you. It did not. Okay, so then maybe you're only able to take them down with a sledgehammer then. But show me. Uh, do I have rags in my inventory? I mean, I can make rags. I have 9 rags. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I don't think these are gonna yield logs. I need the tree that's bigger. These ones are gonna yield logs either. How many logs are required for this? This is the fence you're talking about, right? This one? Right here? Yeah, disassemble works. It says you need a hacksaw? Yeah, so you need a saw of some kind. A hacksaw, a wood saw, a simple saw, and a screwdriver. If that doesn't work, then use a sledgehammer, because the sledgehammer is the multi-tool of destruction. And if a sledgehammer cannot break your thing, then yeah, that's all. You're gonna have a rough time. Alternatively, you can stomp a zombie. You have a small saw? The small saw should work, probably. Like the garden saw, you mean? I think I have a small saw in my inventory. Yeah, mine's a wood saw, see? Small saws are not good. Oh, those ones. Oh, do you mean like a hand saw? Like the one that's like looks like it's made of really flimsy metal? Yeah, the garden saw and the hacksaw are the preferred ones. You can make your own crude saw, but it takes a lot of effort to do that. I think that they may give us options in the future. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I'd like us to have options to make us a really shitty version of a saw. But I remember the simple saw being not so simple. But maybe that's not the case anymore. Let's see. Saw. Yeah, so this is the one you're using, the small hacksaw. So if you want to break a fence a different way, what you can consider doing, and it's a little bit dangerous, but is you can, if you have you can smash a zombie's legs to make them a crawler, like until they flip over, and then you could use the crawler to break the fence. Be very careful though, because crawlers are a bit jank. They're one of the most dangerous zombies in the game. Just to put it plainly. I would sooner like to be fighting sprinters than fighting multiple crawlers, especially when they stack up. Because they're just so if you did like yeah, I feel like arguably sprinters is the hardest gameplay that you can play in Zomboid, but if you did an all crawlers challenge, you could kind of make arguments that that's harder. I don't have the mods command enabled right now because I did change my mods recently. Here, I'll give you a brief thing and you can pause the video for a second and get it, okay? Here. Um, here. There you go. Okay, pause and you can have a look. Okay? There you go. But I will update the mods command later. I haven't done it yet. Um, I need to go over here and assess what's at the pool. No problem. I am happy to assist. My frog hat. Our frog hat. Okay, let's grab you. Oh, you can only equip this in both hands. You cannot equip it in... Okay. I'll put you in the back of that? No. We're gonna have to make a second trip. That I already knew. I need to decide what's best here. I need you. As well as I want the pottery book. I'm gonna leave the Hanukkah cards in the Santa hat. Okay, we're starting to make... Can you fish in the pool? The answer is yes, currently. I don't think it's going to be something that stays forever, but currently, yes, you can. I've caught some of the biggest fish I've ever caught in the game in that pool. Like, I caught a 123 centimeter catfish in that pool. 300 minus 340 hunger, 45 encumbrance, and I bet you it was at least 18,000 calories. At least, if not more. I don't know the answer to that, but I think yes. I think the answer is yes, but it has to be better. Like, you can put chum in the water to get the ripples going. I think you can fish if there's no ripples, but you should check fishing. It says right here when you right click and do fishing, what things are active. So it's a good fishing time. The time affects it still. So if you're fishing within the optimal fishing times of 4 a.m. to 6, as well as the other one. Sorry, it's 4 to 7. My bad. It's 4 to 7, and you miss spearfishing. I'm sure they'll bring it back, but they're just probably looking on for a way to balance it, which is understandable. It was a little strong before. It was a little boring. But I was bored with it anyways. Maybe not everybody was, but I definitely was. I like the new system. I think it's good. So that stuff's there. Come on, Bonds. We gotta put you in the other char. You gotta come with us. Chat, bonsai, bonsai, chat. It's bonsai the bonsai. I am gonna miss this place. I might explain all these crashes. That actually, I do keep Bonds in the car. Yeah, yeah, I bring him with me everywhere. That doesn't explain the crashes, does it? I don't think so. Bonds is a good driver. He's one of the best in PZ community, I feel. I seen him race. I know how good he can be, especially if he's focused on it. You're laughing. Carton of nails. There's so many things I gotta bring with me. But also so many things that I can't bring with me. Just sheer encumbrance volumes alone. I literally can't bring everything. It is impossible. Because this is essentially not the loot of an entire city, but I mean kinda. It's like it's a sizable portion of the loot of an entire city. I know I want to bring the gold, but it's going to be super hard to do it. Why do I have 2 pallets of gold ingots? Well, you see, Higgins liberated it because it's what he's owed. For some reason, the Rosewood Fire Department hasn't been paying him properly. His paycheck seems to be lost in the mail. So he liberated himself some gold as sufficient payment for all his duties. I feel like he deserves it. Don't you? He works hard. Yeah, he worked for it, so he earned it. But I'm gonna take it right now, and I'm gonna put it in the back of the our travel vehicle, because we're going to be, like I said, we're gonna be leaving this area soon and returning to Rosewood. That is the plan. As soon as we're done the northern section, there's 2 locations that I want to clear left, and then that's it. Then off we go. So I'm gonna grab you and actually, can I do this and this? So that'll be 28 exactly. Should we put it up to 90, right? Which means that this bag, I want the chest rig, these seeds, because we'll probably plant them. I basically want all the mementos. I want, like... This is gonna be hard. So now I want the barbell, and I want the battery charger. Where's the car battery charger? Did I put it in the... It's in there already, isn't it? Yeah, it's in with the carton of nails. Okay. This is at 21. We should be able to put most of the mementos in here. I physically will not be able to take all this crap. There's so much. How am I supposed to carry it all? There's so much stuff. I can't haul it all. There's no way. We're going to be leaving a large portion of this here. And this trailer's already at 60 capacity. No, doing multiple trips is hard. Okay, book-wise. We need the pottery book, the mechanics book, both reloading books, the welding book and the trapping book. We've read everything else, we can leave everything else. I can't bring all these comic books, there's just no way. I want to bring the ducks. It's a game about hoarding. I can't just leave the stuff behind. But I have to. You don't understand. The amount of... There's so much. I wouldn't be able to. This would take like... The amount of trips this would take. It would take like 3 trips at least. Minimum. And that's if I choose to get rid of most of this stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm going to bring you because you're kind of interesting. Let's bring the scarf just because I made this scarf. I knitted that. Well, I gotta bring this and his silver medal. Those are kind of required, right? The rest of it I can leave. Throw this pile of stuff on the floor. At least one of the welding masks needs to come for sure. He's got a dice pouch there. The trophies can stay. The large bucket needs to go, though. I need to bring it out, for sure. I could make another one, though, but, like, I'd rather not. I mean, it's not complicated to make a large bucket. I could make another one. We need to bring all of the metalworking stuff as well. Which means this whole bag needs to come as well. Which means what exactly? We have a ball peen already, that's good. This has the tongs in it, right? Because we need to make sure to grab the tongs, the smithing hammer, the chisels. Okay, those are all in here. You'll carry the hat? Okay, thank you. Because I literally probably don't even have room for it in the anything. Alright, most things are set up, I think. Okay, I do need to check for one other thing really quick. Can I fit you in the... I can't. I physically can't. Can I put you in my lap and then put this military bag in the passenger seat? Yes. Okay. Well, that works. So there is one other thing I need. And that is to look at Rosewood for a second. My, there's no way about it. I have to make a second trip. Do you know why? I beat the game. I've got like 3 trophies, actually. There's more trophies. But I have to make a second trip. Maybe I don't. Did I leave a Is this the blue generator that I left here? We could go check the behind the prison and see if I left that generator there. If that's there, then I don't need to make a second trip. But there's only one other generator in all of Rosewood. So... unless I go generator hunting, I can't fit the generator in my vehicle. I can't. I've looked at the spacing and it's just not enough space for it. So the premium tech gen is gonna stay here for now. Which sucks a little, but that's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal there, Ray and Pam. We're just gonna have to deal. Don't worry though. You two are for sure coming with. Don't fret. There's other stuff though that I gotta do before we actually leave. But it looks like I'm gonna have to make 2 trips. Higgins, get your ass up. What the heck? Why are you sleeping for so long? 800 years later. He slept till noon. It's because I over encumbered him and really stressed about, and it was 3 a.m. when he went to bed, and it's because moving is stressful for me. It's one of the things that stresses me out. Which, as you can imagine, I'm gonna be moving really far in reality soon, so like that stresses me out beyond all reason. However, I can make do. I can get through it. It's one of those things that it's tough. So I am stressing a bit even about moving in the game right now back to Rosewood. Where am I? We're in Northern Irvington, and I'm going back to Rosewood soon. So as you can see, I'm gonna drive around this way really quick to do this section, but we're done with Irvington. Irvington is complete. So I'm gonna do this section over here. We're gonna maybe check out these areas just on the sides here. Then I'm gonna go up and kill this, whatever this is. Just specifically this. I couldn't care less about the surrounding areas at the moment. And this. Once we're done with those, then that's it. Yeah, that's true. Where am I moving to? I'm gonna move to Sweden with Emma. You've moved a lot of places, goodness. But yeah, my plan is to move to Sweden and live with Emma and be with Emma forever. That is my plan. I know I'll be okay. It's just a matter of we've done all the steps we need to up to this point, and we just need to keep working at it. Like waiting. We're in the waiting game at the moment, which is fine. Better to be in the waiting game. It means that we've done all we can for the moment. We've gone to a lot of places though. But yeah, that's the plan right now, is to finish the rest of Irvington off, and then prep for our move. And it looks like I'm gonna probably have to make 2 trips, but unless there's a generator at the prison. If there is a gen at the prison, I'll just use that. I don't care to, and then we won't have to make the second trip. But if we do, I'm offloading everything that I have in that base. I'm taking the bags all out because their encumbrance reduction is actually helping me move. In-game, where am I going to? Rosewood, yeah. Rosewood Bus Depot. It's one of the best places to base in the game, in my opinion. The reason being is the Rosewood Bus Depot is centralized in the center of the map. It's a bit populated. If you're going on a Times 16 game, I don't recommend it right away. I recommend it later on, but I don't recommend it, right away. Does the encumbrance version... So the bag itself still weighs 30, but the items within the bag are... It's like your character organized them. So yes, it does still work. It's just the bag in its entirety weighs 30. But it reduced the encumbrance on the items enough that... Oh, a machete. That we're able to take quite a lot of stuff. I can't take everything, but I can take quite a lot. Is there a point to carrying a sleeping bag? I mean, yeah, if you find yourself in a situation where you need it. Arguably, if you want the full combo, it's sleeping bag, tent, and pillow. You can trade the sleeping bag out for a gym mat if you want. That's the best combo for on-the-go sleeping. Although, if you can, sleep in a bed. But not all of us have that available to us.
Hey.
Sometimes you're stuck in a situation where you have no choice but to sleep in a bad way, right? And you can't sleep on the ground without maximum ridiculously tired. So...
Hey.
But yeah, moving is always something that been something that is not easy for me. Even when fortune teller? That's funny. Interesting. Well, I mean, you can go back and see me getting stressed about moving in the blood drive. When we moved that final time over to the far area, I was stressed out. Because it's one of those things that I don't do well with. I like my environment to be the same. If it can be the same every day, then that's perfect. It gets a little boring, and yeah, but that said, I do like same. Boring isn't a bad thing. Should I be carrying a tent with you? If you want to. Like, I mean, it's subjective. That's the thing. all of the things that we're talking about are subjective. If you want to, if you like sleeping out in the woods, then yeah, bringing a tent with you is important. Why, if you're like subjectively, remember? So it's subjective. It's up to you to decide. I can't decide that for you. That's something you'll figure out for your playthrough. I was bringing a tent with me and I do bring a tent with me just in case I get forced out of an area and I'm forced into a situation where I'm stuck in the woods and I can't do anything else. But that's an old habit that's built from Time 16. There are times in Time 16 where you just gotta go. You don't get a choice. If you don't leave, you die. Those are your options. So, you know, that old habit from Time 16 stays with me, and as a result, it's not a bad habit to have. It's an okay habit to have. It happens to your save? Well, exactly. So there you go. You've got your answer then. You should always have a little bit of space in your bag to carry those things. That said, though, don't sacrifice your character's stamina for it. So if your character can't carry it around, don't. Make do. Do the best you can. Yeah, you're playing on Time 16? Well, yeah, exactly. So like I said, make do. If you're playing on Time 16, you need to learn to make do. Those are the best, that's the best advice I can give to you for Time 16 would be, you need to be dynamic, be ready to change your playstyle at any moment. You could feel comfortable for a month or even for a week in-game. Just feel maximum level of comfort and relaxation. And then have your game turned upside down. Because suddenly, a pocket of zombies was released, and you can't handle it. Even on an old Build 41 character, like super character, a character that is built to be an absolute monster, you would still fall. Because even the Build 41 characters, Build 42 and game characters, I would assume, have limitations. So that they will fall eventually if you tire them out well enough. Yeah, 4 months and 7k is not too bad. Or 8k. That's not bad at all. You can get a lot more, it just depends. You're on Echo Creek. Yeah, it just depends exactly. It requires, what weapon you're using. There's a lot of little things that go into it. You can min-max it down to the and make it, if you're all about killing. Because there's some folks that are crazy speedy at killing, right? Lamprey, Twist, Gaz, they're the speed killers in the community. Bonds. Yeah, exactly. See, you're using Axe. That's considered one of the best weapons right now. Arguably, short bats are really good, and so is the wood spade. Of course, I'm not using it, but here, I can give you guys a quick example of the wood spade. Here. So this is the wooden spade that's just, like, as a two-hander, it's really, really good. And it splits the muscle strain over your two arms, so it's not nearly as bad. Same as axes, right? Axes are the same. Okay, this area is done as far as I'm concerned. We'll check out this, then these, those, and this, and that's it for all of this. I've got to go down this road though as well. But yeah, I'll give a better example of the wood spade here in a second when I arrive at this farmstead that's probably got a cluster or two. I'm just gonna run it. And also we'll mark this off real quick. You like using guns? That's fair. Like, doing an abundant gun playthrough is not terrible. Wick used to do a lot of those. Insurgent runs. They're really fun to watch as well. especially given Wick's stealthy playstyle. It's kind of like watching an Assassin's Creed or a Splinter Cell is what it feels like watching. It's really cool. It's got its own uniqueness to it. And then long blades. Long blades are going to always be good. They're not. There's a reason why I wanted to try them out real bad, is because I wanted to see how the flow of it is. And as you guys seen, once you get to the breakaway point with long blade, you can just start throwing out long blades like you wouldn't believe. Like I can make a big bundle of long blades and just it'll last me a while. But that goes for all the weapons. No weapon is without its path. So for the long blunts, it's building branches or wood rods and wood spades until you get a crowbar. Once you have a crowbar or a baseball bat, then suddenly you're able to use that for a while. You can even reinforce them to make them stronger. Axes, you want to use the stone axe for the longest time until you can get a fire axe for durability's sake if you want to keep going with that. Or alternatively, you could just keep using stone axes. That's fine. Wood axes for chopping down trees. For the short blunts, you want to be using the short bats. But the nightstick, and then there's hundreds of different weapons you can use, leading up to the ball peen hammer. The ball peen hammer being one of the best in terms of usage for especially the forged ball peen hammer because it weighs less. The what was it? Circling back to the axes for just a second. The meat cleaver is also really, really good, and you can forge your own meat cleavers. They're light, they're efficient, and they're axes. Next from there, you got your short blades. Short blades are my favorite weapon in the whole game. And when they lower the wall hacks a little bit on the zombies in the future, probably, even if they don't, we can probably customize a playthrough in the future where the zombies do lose some of their wall hacks a little bit quicker. For a stealth playthrough with knives. Knives are really good in general for exertion. They're the best exertion weapon in the game. That said, though, I like the idea of doing a whole stealthy knifey playthrough because it could be fun. But they're really good in general, anyways. That you don't have to worry about your exertion, and because they're the lightest weapons in the game, they don't really cause as much muscle strain either, especially once they get higher level. Stone knives, stakes, whatever you choose to use, they're all good. And then later on, the hunting knives are amazing. And as you've seen, I get tons of large knives, which are very common drop. Same as kitchen knives. Finally, you got your spears. Spears are unfortunately not doing so good right now, but that's mostly because of bugs that exist. If those bugs get fixed and maybe if spears get a trait or a profession bonus of some kind, I feel like spears will be back in the saddle kind of thing as one of the good weapons again. Not that they're a bad weapon, they're still okay. They're just the weakest-ish weapon of the current build because of just there's so much better choices, and their old attack speed bonus is no longer a thing. Because almost all of the weapons have the similar attack speed now. And some of them are even faster. Yeah. Anyways, that goes over all the weapons in the game. You'll notice I didn't go over Long Blade directly because I did just say that it's good. It's one of those weapons that you can do it later. It feels great when you can do it, but it's not a primary in the early game focus. Because the only time it would be primary focus is if you have access to a forge. And if you have access to a forge, I mean, the playthrough is probably a lot simpler. Like maybe you took over Coalfield right away. But if that's the case, then Brandenburg will probably be breathing on you soon. I don't know. It's one of those things. I was sure that we would see enemies over here. In a cluster or two. Hopefully that goes over the weapons and at least gives you guys my thoughts. My thoughts currently are that all of the weapons are amazing. They're all in good placement, except for Spear, which needs a little bit of a boost. That said, though, when you're good at the combat, a lot of the weapons are very strong. I wanted to check all the way down to the end, I guess, just to make sure. It was in the limelight for so long because it's one of the best weapons in the game, or in Build 41, that I think that's partly why it's kind of gotten a ding down. But the thing is not as many people have actually used the other spears yet. So I'm curious how those spears would feel in the hands of someone who's leveled spear consistently to end game. So like, I don't want to spoil the new spears. There are some new spears that exist that you can get through forging, as well as I think you can access the other one through glassmaking, but I don't know for sure. I've not made one. I just know it exists. So, but that's one of those things, right? I cannot wait. We'll see what happens in the future with the build, because there's going to be more, obviously, and they're leaning towards a lot of things. You can see their roadmap, you can see generally what they're up to, and then we can see what happens from there. I'm not in a rush to get any features, though. Like, I'm happy with Build 42 as it is. And as it improves as well, is what I mean. Like, as I see the framework, I see that the devs are working hard on it. They'll do what they need to, and they'll make it better as they see fit. I don't think they need any like they get enough suggestions from the community as it is. And I mean, I do ramble sometimes about things that I'd like but it's one of those things where I know that I'd like features, but it's not my place to like demand features. Am I using a broom? No, this is the wooden spade. It is probably one of the best long blunt weapons in the game at the moment. It's essentially the short bat of long blunts. I can make this, it cost me 1 plank to make this. It's the same cost as a spear. It's the same cost as... Well, actually, I think you can make more short bats out of 1 plank then, right? I think, can you make... How many short bats can you make? Is it 4? I don't think it was innate weapon canceling. It was just the attack speed was really fast. So like the side swipe attack speed, but all the weapons have that naturally now without even using the attack speed glitch that exists while spamming E, which I don't use as well, I mean, I'm sure everyone here can see I'm not using. I don't like to use exploits if I can avoid it. I'll use them a little bit if I think it's funny, and I'll show them off, but I don't really like to use them very much in the playthrough because it's kind of cheesy. The closest I get to using a major exploit would be the glass in the feet thing, but there's no real way to level up first aid anyways, at least not at the moment, and I do hope that gets addressed. Like, I would love it if it was like Braven's, where you could study dead bodies. That would be kind of cool. And it goes on cooldown the same as Braven's does. That is a really good first aid mod. A reminder that Higgins is level 7 in short blunt. Or, sorry, long blunt, not short blunt. But that's why he's... But this weapon is pretty good on its own. Even when you're not built, like, to this degree. It is a really good weapon. It'll burn your stamina a lot more later on, but like I said, Higgins is pretty built, so I don't expect it will affect him at all. Yeah, it's... I don't feel like it was a like full like animation canceling. It's just it lets you continue to swing, similar to now, but it's not like the clear spamming glitchy um, swinging. Enjoy your lurk and your noms. Yeah, the new maintenance books really help out with the durability on things as well. And overall, all weapons seem to last a lot longer than they used to. Like even the garbage weapons that normally nobody wants last a decent amount of time, and weapons that normally I would dislike, like the letter opener, for example. I don't like the letter opener. It's my least favorite weapon in the whole game. I'm collecting a lot of them because I want to keep them to melt them down. Whether I want to melt them down for weapons or I want to melt them down for later usage of nails or, you know, other such things. Oh, there is a barn out there. I need to go check it. Oh, it's not a barn, it's a house. Isn't it? Yeah, it's a house. Look at their yard. Yeah, as for weapons and things being overpowered and stuff, I'm not sure. I'm on the fence about it. Maybe they want all the weapons to be strong, because think about it, the zombies can one tap us, so maybe that's the thing, is they want things to be in a state like that. Maybe, I don't know. It's not for me to say, but there seems to be a path for all of the weapons that is like really, really good. Because I've been giving it more thought lately, and I'm just like, perhaps my view is wrong because I've played for so long, you know? Gotta think of it through the lens of somebody who hasn't played nearly as much as I have, right? Okay, so if we think through a lens that maybe, because they're gonna suffer a lot more, right? They're not gonna be able to keep a character alive for upwards of a year and plus. Like, it's gonna... that's not the norm. I mean, it does become the norm eventually, but initially it's not the norm. Initially, you're dying on repeat. Sometimes, you know, you last for a few months, but the average life expectancy of a Zomboid character is 30 days. Although I think that that's going to increase over time. We'll see. It's one of those things that I'm not sure of. I still need to wait and see for this, for the rest of this build, and how things will evolve over time. Is this bunny slow on purpose? Hope you're okay, bunny. You don't look very well. Symbols. So I still got these ones to go check over here. Because I was going to live here initially, but I decided not to. The reason why I decided against it was because... the other lake is larger. These lakes are larger. On time 16, I don't think I'd live here, just because of proximity to Irvington. It's too close. It would, unless I cleared all of Irvington, of course, but that's a separate scenario. Okay, so return to the car, return home, have a sleep. And then I guess we're going north, probably. Or no, we're coming back here. I should come back here. Because I should do that other corner there with that other, just to take it off the map. Yeah, I feel like... We'll just need to wait and see. Alright, let's go. We'll go check that one spot out real quick, and then we'll come back. Over to that north section, and then we just have to go to the far section, and then that's it. Fridge has a D in it, but not refrigerator. That is true. There are lots of words like that that exist that are weird or have extra letters that they don't need because printing press wanted to put more letters there. It is interesting. Yeah. That is a good point. Aluminium? Aluminum. I get both pronunciations for a lot of things in my brain. Vitamin, vitamin. It's just, they live in my head because I have very particular grandparents. Or I've got British grandparents. Nan and a granddad. I'm just gonna leave that there for a second while we go and have a peek at this area. Hello, Zambi. Goodbye, Zambi. Go! You zombies think you're all that. You can one-shot Higgins, but Higgins can one-shot you. These zombies over there, not that I can see right off. This is the house that I was initially going to live in. It's a pretty nice one, but it's offside of Irvington. So, and it's enough cells away that I figured it would be not terrible to live here, and I'd consider it maybe, but I'd be less... I wouldn't want to live there on times 16. Times 16 is just its own separate thing. its own area. You kind of have to be dynamic and ready to leave at any moment. And then your whole goal is to kill along the same stretch for ages until eventually the back breaks and you can live wherever you want. It doesn't matter at that point because the whole city opens up to you. It becomes the entirety of the area. It's a lot easier on lower pops though, because the zombies don't travel nearly as far. I mean, you can kind of raise their travel capabilities, I guess, but that requires custom sandbox already. We're good. So we'll finish off the rest of this stuff. We'll see how many zombies are around. There shouldn't be too many left in this immediate area. That could be wrong. Go grab the vehicle, and then that's it. I feel like we've... Hey, is there any zombies out in the middle of the field? No. Yeah, we're good. I feel that's it for the majority of Irvington, and we can move to that small, tiny area that's north of Irvington, and then that other larger building that I don't know what it is, but we'll go there and we'll clear it out, and then that's it. We call Irvington done, we clap our hands, and I go grab the vehicle, the van that I filled up, and we make our at least one trip. Maybe we might do two. If we do two though, I'm not trying to take everything, but I will take a sizable portion of everything if I can. Because I'd like to take a premium gen if we can. There's 2 premium gens here in this area. I wouldn't mind leaving one of them behind, but at the same time, I kind of want one for our base. Our main base should have a premium gen, should it not? But then we can go set up. We'll be able to use the sledge to knock open that one section. That reminds me, I gotta make sure I have the sledgehammer available. But we're pretty much, because the sledgehammer's not in the current but I can put it in my main inventory. Same with the frogs. I can bring the frogs directly with me. I don't mind that at all. Our frogs, Ray and Pam, they come with me. I'll keep them safe. I am just trying to break this spade at this point, but it's surprisingly durable. It's partly due to maintenance, though, in my long blunt level. I should be able to just drive along here and then go up that way, and that's where the zombies are. So I'm kind of looking forward to it a little bit. I may actually stop my long blade training a little bit to engage them with long blunts. But we'll see. It depends on how many of them there are. I marked a lot, but I don't know for sure. It is a little tiny villagey looking thing though. So a hamlet. Wait till 10 and then we'll head over. Oh. You and you. Coming up. There it goes. I claim there was a lock here. Seen there was one over there. Maybe they found out. Get a little rest in after I get these two. These are the areas that I want to take care of. I don't care so much about this stuff right now, but just this. This is the big one. And then this. So these are the two areas that I want to search left. And then once we're done with those two, well, then I'll start heading back. Oh, come on, baby bunny. Come on. A little bit faster, please. I don't want to run you over. Alright, let's have a look. There's those two there, these three there. Let's be fair, if I could run over the trees, I would. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? We could run over the trees. You better believe I run over at least a handful of them. For how many lacerations and wounds I've received from those trees. You better believe it. Pick one. We deserve all that's coming to them involving vehicles. See, look at this! They were all standing on that tree tile. All three of them. And I couldn't see any of them because of it. Look, there's another Kevin. We've got two Kevins now. There's a small group of 5, but I should let them come to me. That's my arm hurts. At least until muscle strength comes down. Come on, Higgins. Oh, it's for this vehicle, isn't it? No, it isn't. What key is this for, then? Oh, it could be for one of those ones. You make your way around. There we go, we're making progress. We're almost done this area, or this section of this area. There's still quite a lot of the area left, obviously, but, you know, we're making our way. Plan is to kind of keep chilling here for a moment. Meanwhile, actually, I will do this really quick. There, and a black one there. I've never seen that. I'm gonna relax here for a little while. Yeah, we'll probably go home and sleep because we're still quite that ambulance is in a bit of a precarious situation, wouldn't we agree? Wonder how they managed to park it up that tree. That is some skilled driving, in my opinion. 5-star effort there. And or did the tree just spring up underneath the ambulance and lift it up like that? And if so, how did it keep it in mint condition the whole time? Did I pass my car by accident? I think I did. Or did I not drive up this far? No, it's right there. Easy trees are just built different. They've got the Nox virus. We think that it didn't affect them, but totally it did. That's probably the truth. Is the trees are affected by the Nox virus, and that's why they're so both so strong and so like they conceal the zombies. They conceal the player as well because the player is also infected with the Nox virus, but they're asymptomatic. It's only when they get infected with the imperfect strain is when they start to show and turn into the zombies or zomboids, I guess. They don't attack the player outright. They kind of do, but they also will protect the player too, because they do protect the player from zombie sight lines. It's just the amount of protection they provide to the zombies is much greater than they give the player. But still, you can appreciate a tree nap every once in a while. It does come with the risk of getting cut up, though. That one little town, though, is almost done. Or looks like there's not too much left for it, which is kind of nice. So there's a junkyard here. So I'm just going to mark that with a big version of this. That said, though, the rest of this doesn't seem so bad. And there's also a pool there, so that's going to be interesting. We'll clear this section, and then we'll go down this way, up this way, and see what this is. And then that's it for Irvington as far as I'm concerned. Anything below this line here is Irvington. So, I mean, technically speaking, this stuff counts too, but I'm not going to bother with this stuff. I'll do this stuff if I do Echo Creek. It's fine. We've done quite a lot of Irvington. I'm content with the amount that we've done. Once we finish this and this. Until then, though, let's get a meal in. I'm sure I've got some canned goods somewhere, right? I eat this in the morning. I don't know what this is for. Go now, I think. Made in Canada. That's a funny play on words. Little ways longer. 11 o'clock. Alright, let's go to bed. Poor Higgins' spiffle rep's not going to be quite accurately displayed at the end of this game, as we interjected this mod halfway through. But that's okay. He doesn't need infinite spiffle rep. Let's eat the jam. This should be good. So we should be able to head back there ASAP, finish this area off. Nice park job on the ambulance. That's what I said too. It's either that or, like I said, the tree came out of the ground and shot right up. Like, and that ambulance is in like pristine condition, so that tree is just holding the ambulance. It's not that there's no damage. It's fine.
Hey.
I'm over here, zombies. I don't want to deal with it, so I'm just gonna chill for a second while you make your way. zombies? I'm not seeing. Yep, there's you. It's you three. Need a bit of a rest. There's two there or one there. So one. Okay, double checking the corners. I don't see any more aside from you. Oh, you're walking into a car, I see. Can I convince your pathfinding to change? Thinking that I can't. Hello, over here. Are you gonna fit through there? There's no way. I'm guardian of the entrance. That's it for in there. I think, right? I guess I could go check that side of it. A little bit of a rest. Get back some of my Come on, muscle strain, go away. Yeah, the world growth is really, really active. You're not wrong. Sorry that I'm a bit distracted. I'm hopeful that we'll be leaving Irvington today. Like, really hopeful. So there's this area and then the one other area that I want to go and look at. And then that's it. I'm going to start prepping I actually already pre-prepped everything to leave. So our first trip at the very least. I may do one more trip though. We'll see. But I'm basically prepped to leave. And then we'll be heading back to Rosewood. So I'm really stoked, but also a little bit nervous because it's one of those things where I really hope that we'll be able to set things up nicely, and I hope that everything's going to turn out okay. And it's like I said, moving is one of those things that will always. Oh, look, those people are. They're not zombies. They're dead. Can I hit you through the fence? No. Just gonna quickly kill that other zombie because there's It's either you or... I just want these to not... Okay. I am curious. That looks like a shot event, though. If I had to guess. Yeah, it is. It's a got shot event. That's why. Alright, so this area is good. Now we can go secure the northern side of it. that ambulance is precious, though. I do very much appreciate that. Food market, fairly nice van. Start marking stuff. Look at this. Big bag of dice. One of each dice on the outside and as well. Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, and this has got like one of those water pumpy things. This is fresh water, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. That's cool. I like those. They're neat. They see me over here, so this is what I'm having to. And we're having. Another car accident over here. The propane grill. Yeah, we're about to run out of this machete. It's unfortunate. But, you know, it had to break at some point. Last one is up here. Look, another trophy. Well, that's it for this upper area. It's done already. Like, and we're gonna go and check the next one. Well, I didn't expect it to have a whole lot, you know. Morning! Let's go, Van Higgins. I'm checking one final area, and then it's back to Rosewood. And I mark off Irvington. We will see. I'm leaving you in there. That's kind of funny. We've got another Kevin. We've got 3 Kevins in the playthrough so far. We've got the Kevin of there's 2 Kevins that are wait, yeah, we should mark where the Kevins are. Yeah, yes, this is true. Okay. So we've got Kevin that lives here. Let's see. And where is it? A skull to represent Kevin. Kevin should be feared. So this is the small town Kevin. We've also got a Kevin that lives here. And remember, we always have to remember the Kevin that lives in the Gigamart. So there's a Kevin that lives here. Remember, skulls to remember that they should be feared. They're Kevins. Yes, many Kevins. We fear Kevin. He goes rawr and is scary. If he breaks out, then that is what it is. But right now he's there. Good job, Kevin. So we'll go grab our car and we'll leave this upper town area and we will prep to go into the next one. Meanwhile, though, I'm gonna actually head back down to the other outpost and shut off the generator that's there. Then I'm actually going to pick up the premium gen that's in that one garage and bring it to the outskirts outpost so that we have both premium gens in the same location. So that if I do decide to come back here to pick up the premium gen, which I probably will after I'm done sorting things out in the main base, because it's going to take me a while to sort that place out. It's not going to be the... Can you please not swerve? Look here! That's not my fault! I was parked! I was parked! That's not fair. You're not fair, Rabbit. You don't understand. I was parked. Please, don't run into the back. Yeah, you run away, baby bunny. I stopped moving so that I wouldn't hurt them. Okay, but I guess that's dinner for tonight. We're gonna eat ourselves some rabbit. Mixed in with a little bit of beef, because there's beef in that fridge. But yeah, so that's what we'll do is we'll go grab those things from the other outpost and we'll shut it down because that other outpost we're not using anymore, at least not at the moment. Because we are on the back end now. We'll be living out of the outer outpost from now on, and then off we go. When I come back here, if in the final, like if we ever do respawns and I come back here, we'll make sure that I'm at least a level 10 mechanic so that I can fix these cars that I've destroyed. But that's if I come back. The only time I'm thinking about coming back is aside from when we come back to pick up, if we come back to pick up the generators, would be in a year's time when we do special effects. If this playthrough survives that long, we would because we would have shelved Higgins by then. We'll break him out of the box and do special effects again with him. It'd be surprising. I would be so floored. Oh, I forgot. Gotta leave this here. All right. I don't know if it'll make the trip, but we'll try. Actually, we will if we chop it up first. It'd be cool if those did work. I don't think they do though. Be neat if they did though. But I don't think they work. Anything else here that I wanted to bring? These are, I guess. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. See you later, Outpost. It has been my pleasure using you as I needed you, but now it is time to move on. Let's put these in the passenger seat for a second. Oh, actually, I can't. I need to put these in the trunk. The reason being is the generator is gonna go in the passenger seat. What do you mean it's locked? I unlocked that door. What? Why are all these doors locked? I've been in that garage. Stupid door. Why are you locked? Stop being locked. There we go. Yeah, it'd be cool if those things worked. And I think they will eventually. It's one of those things that they'll probably work on, maybe. Maybe they'll give them cooling. I'm not sure. But, we'll wait and see. I know that it was mentioned somewhere, but I don't know if that was actually the devs or if it was, just a conversation I was having with somebody. Not sure. Don't know the answer. Sorry. Oh, there's a single zombie there. Excuse me, sir. I need you to be horizontal, okay? Give me this one. Give me 1 second. Enjoy the frog hat. Wait, what? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I need a nibble of that casserole, and it is still like I'm full to bursting, and it's. How's my weight? Scaled. Nice. Let's have a sleep. We'll be leaving soon, there, guys. Just saying. Hey, little buddies. We're gonna be going back to Rosewood. Cannot wait. Returning to Rosewood from whence we came. Setting up the base there, and then prepping a new outpost in a new place. When we vote for that, it'll be exciting. I wonder which place is going to get voted for. We gotta remember to go grab Pedro as well. I don't want to forget him. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this particular area last, is because it's right next to where Pedro Periwinkle is. So we'll make sure to collect along the way. What to leave behind. It's gonna be a foggy day. Bleh. It's marked on my map. You'd figure I would remember. Nope. Not even remotely. Nobody knows. It's vague. It's meant to be vague. Nobody, I don't think they're gonna give us a for sure answer on any of it. Much for the wellness check. I actually do need to get a tea here going here in a sec. I have not had tea in a little bit. Because my cup's been empty for like an hour. Or a half hour? When was the last wellness check? Because I haven't looked. Last wellness check was 2 hours ago. So yeah, about that long. And I forgot. So I'll kill these couple of zombies and then we'll do an AFK break for tea. Okay. Yep, so we're about to crest into new territory. So, and then this is the final, my final Irvington area that I'm gonna siege down. And if that, so that's our final go. So, and then we'll go back to Rosewood. All right, but I'm gonna BRB. All right, let's continue. I never really dream about PZ, but sometimes. Not very often. Usually my dreams involve other random stuff. Usually involving my day and people in my day and stuff like that. I also can lucid dream, which is a thing that you can do sometimes. I can't always, but sometimes I can. Which is the ability to control your dreams. I can steer them in directions that I like. And I do have the ability to go back to dreams sometimes. Like, you know, you ever go to sleep and you want to get back to, like, you get woken up and then you want to go back to the same dream? I've been able to do that. Maybe it's not exactly the same, but it's close enough that I'm happy with it. Have you ever? Yes, I have. But it's not I'm not scared during that. It's just it's annoying. I want it to pass when I don't like it. It's I just want it to be over because it's just annoying. That's all. I just realized what this place is, by the way. So for those that don't know, this is the Irvington Speedway. I had no idea until just until I started pulling up to it, and then I remembered Irvington has a speedway. So that's what this place is. Am I gonna try the car on the racetrack? I mean, sure, why not? Once it's clear. Unless there's a pile up. How did Higgins die? Irvington Speedway. Wasn't any zombies. Just driving on the Irvington Speedway. You had a dream that you were flying like a bird? That's kind of cool. I don't really do flight dreams. My most vivid dreams are dialogue. Oh. This isn't gonna be easy, is it? Even on Apocalypse, it's gonna be a fair amount of population. I'm tempted to, I'm tempted to let my... Oh, that guy has another one. Look, we got another rabbit foot one. Yeah, I'm gonna kill these two. Then I'm gonna drive slightly away so that I can get a rest in. And then I'm gonna come back with long blunts, and we're gonna do this with long blunts because I don't think I can take on the Irvington Speedway without a weapon, like without Higgins' primary weapon class. Is that a log, or is that a branch? Branch. I need a log. You've not seen this yet? What, the Irvington Speedway? Has nobody done it? I'm sure someone has. We'll see. But, yeah, I talk in my sleep a little bit sometimes. There we go. We got a log. Saw the log. Back. Hands. Get a 30-minute rest over here, so at 10:20, or no, 10:30, we'll go to Irvington Speedway. Alright, time to go to Irvington Speedway. You guys have some neat, interesting dreams. Alright, here we go. Round 2, Irvington Speedway. I did 34 with my previous attempt. Let's see how we fare with a weapon, the class that I actually can use. Hey, look at katana. That's my third katana of the run. Average 20 per minute. For very briefly, though. I need to rest now. I'll be taking that. There's only 2 left on that section, and then we'll have a little... Actually, we can just kill these 2 and then have a rest here. Arrest him. I'll wait until 1. Okay, let's go. Round 3. It's not a mod, but maybe. Wait, you're talking about this? That's a mod. I'm I'm annoyed. There we go. Please stop. Which vehicle is it? Is it you? No, it can't be you. You don't have a battery. Ah, thank goodness. Peace. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Kill that car. I don't know which one it was, but I have a sneaking suspicion I figured out which car it was. Anyone got a guess? I mean, I'll give you 3 guesses which car it might have been. Maybe. Might be the van. Yeah, you're right. Might be the van. They might be friendly. Oh, 11:47. You're stupid alt-tab bullshit nonsense. Go rah rah rah. Okay, moving on. I don't want to accidentally pull too much of this, because that could be a mistake. But oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, this is apocalypse difficulty. That I'm used to time 16 and going, oh wow. This is apocalypse difficulty. Like, that's a wave. Yeah, I can't. Physically, I can't. Higgins has to back off. That's something right there. It's a mixed bag. It's random zombies. Random movement, random everything. They're all randomized. I can't believe how many there are there. I'm gonna seize them though by going over here for a second. Getting a little rest in for Higgins. Okay, work should be good. I'm gonna leave this vehicle here, I think. That's a lot of them, huh? I can't believe that size. I wonder how many kills we'll have after we're done. I'm glad that I decided to switch weapons, because there is no way that I could take them with Longblade right now. I mean, the katana, sure, I could break a katana here, but the regular one-handers are not going to be enough. Yeah, they're even following me down the road. It's because of the sound waves, though. The way that melee works is that there is a chance that your character will do like a really loud attack, and that can summon the pinpoint hearing zombies. However, it works to my advantage as much as it seems like it wouldn't. It summons the pinpoint hearing zombies towards me so I can kill them and get them out of the way. The regular zombies may come as well, or at least some of them will, and that leaves the hard of hearing zombies behind. So but yeah, that's intense. I'm hoping that we can get through it. In the future, I'll probably have a tighter range, and I'm not really fond of the hard of hearing zombies, but the reason why they're actually the hardest zombie to deal with because they stay where they are. See this zombie staying where it is? That's actually a problem, because she's not moving around, and if she's standing near the corpses enough, I won't see her maybe, and that actually adds a little bit of flair, right? Good God. Like, if I didn't know this was an apocalypse game, I'd say that I upped the pop. Let's see, those are the pinpoint hearing zombies. They're coming to say hi, because they're pinpoint hearing, and I made a loud noise. Move down the street a little. Lamprey, you're reading. Hi, Lamprey. I should show you this because you're gonna be like, "Wow!" But hi, by the way. Thank you for the raid. I want to show this to Lamprey really quick before I do my intro and stuff. But Lamprey, check this out. I don't know if
You're
you've seen,
amazing.
but you remember I'm playing on Apocalypse difficulty, right? Hopefully, excuse me. Check this out. It's like it's busy. I mean, I'm surprised how busy it is. So I'm at the Irvington Speedway, right? Because, well, I mean, I forgot the Irvington Speedway existed until I came up here. And it's busy, like busy-ish. Like, not like, it's not like Time 16, but it kind of is, like, sort of, but not really. It's not really Time 16-ish. It's more like a times 4. But still, like, it's busier than I expected for an Apocalypse game. I was like, wow, especially after that car alarm went off and they kind of crowded around the car and I actually seen a flicker of the zombies doing the shade dance. Like, I was like, there's actually zombies here. I may actually. And that, so I went and I sawed and made a couple of wooden spades so that I can actually, well, try a little harder. But yeah, I figured I'd show because I don't know if you've been to Irvington at all, but it is neat. But yes, hello, and thank you again for the raid. I'll do my little intro-y thing that I do, and then we'll continue. Yeah, I remember Rural getting swarmed, but Rural was also in a very tight spot on the one side, but also being pushed on the other side. I think what happened to him might have been maybe. Do you think Irvington Speedway is open on the one side? Because if it is, I don't know. It might have been just Irvington wrapping around, though. It's it's so interesting. I am looking forward to viewing a Time 16 game, but we're almost done with Irvington. This is the last thing, and I saved it for last because I forgot it was like I thought that this was something else. I didn't realize it was Irvington Speedway until we got here, and then I'm like, oh yeah, there's a racetrack here, and yeah, you're going north first. Oh, okay, neat. So you're gonna go up to Brandenburg area then, or up here. I expect you're probably gonna do similar strat, right? Where did you
You're
choose to
amazing.
spawn? I don't remember. Am I starting time 16? I'm starting at time 16 after one of two things. Either we get a full map clear, which is well, that'll take a month or two, or Higgins dies. Which if he dies, then he
You're
dies.
amazing.
And then I may start at time 16. I've been very tempted. You know how it is. I'm so
You're
tempted to
amazing.
start at time 16. And you're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follows. They're all anonymous so that folks can enjoy their lurk. If you want to interact with me, though, you're more than welcome to chat. But yeah, it's
You're amazing.
I'm so tempted to start at time 16, zero to hero, etc., etc.
You're
Often
amazing.
helis, brutality mode. We gotta give twist competition.
You're amazing.
Yeah, I know. I, I'm I'm
You're
tempted,
amazing.
but I don't want to just abandon Higgins. I feel like I put in quite a lot for him, and he deserves at least a little bit of my attention for now. But I will start time 16 eventually. It's not like it's going anywhere anyways. And we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the near future with the updates and how things pan out and balance changes and all of that stuff. Because so far everything seems overpowered in terms of the character. Like all of the weapon classes have their like niche weapon that is really strong, from stone axes to short bats to wooden spades. Even the blades are really good. I've been using the long blades, the crude short sword, and or I think I'm using and the machetes. They're really fun. I've been having a blast with them. But yeah, if Higgins dies, definitely I'll jump in. But it's one of those things where I'm okay with it for right now. Higgins has been a fun journey because he was a character that I was doing for special effects, and we had integration stuff for him. And he didn't die. He was supposed to. I had a death counter and everything, but he didn't die. So we just kept going. And, you know, we finished these phallus. I went up to Coalfield. I've learned a ton about the crafting though. So when I start a time 16 game, I know exactly what I'm going for in every which way. Sort of like well, I mean, you're much more methodical than I am, but it's similar. We have similar play styles, except Lamprey's planning, his skills are way better. Like he is, well, I mean, as he would be. He's the king of the Zomboid. Oh, do you think that that's how it's gonna go? That they're gonna get their saves bricked by updates? I don't think that that's gonna be the case, but that would be the. I wouldn't want it to. I would want them to be able to continue. I don't want them to be bricked by updates. I want them to be bricked by, oops, I swung bad. Like, maybe missing an axe swing on a particular zombie and recent events. If I could be making this face right now, I totally would be. That one there. But yes. Mm-hmm. Skill issues indeed. It's the only way. But yes. Anyways, we shall continue, and I'm gonna continue to plug away at this, it would seem. I didn't expect Irvington Speedway to be as hard as it is, but it's not as hard as the gun store, I don't think, right? I'm pretty sure it's lighter pop than that, but I didn't expect this much on Apocalypse. You don't have good eyes. It's actually surprising me with the cells. The distribution is strange. Such a strange distribution. Chill for a little while. But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to a Time 16 game eventually. It's been a little while since I played Time 16 on stream. I've got an off-stream playthrough that's it's okay. It's like 3 months in. But it's the one that I do when I've got work and I can't actually like I can't stream, or I've got like just an extra hour or so before bed or something. Jump into a Time 16 game. In that one, I've got ×5 muscle strain, and it is awful. It is terrible. Agony. That you live in agony. There is no other mode. You just live in agony. I think it's because muscle strain itself, it produces like, so orange muscle strain is yeah, that one that I showed yesterday because you guys asked. So I was like, okay, I'll show it to you guys. But that one, it's because orange muscle strain is like up to, I think it's 20 is the max, and then it turns red. And it's the red muscle strain that really hurts the character. The orange muscle strain doesn't do anything as far as I'm aware. It's just kind of like a warning that your character is getting a little bit sore. Meanwhile, it's the red one that actually hurts you. Yeah, I'm gonna head back because we're tired. But you hit the red muscle strain so quick. You need to be like high level strength and high level fitness and, well, not fitness, but weapon skill. High level fitness is nice though. But yeah. It's been a blast. No. I think that once we're done with the Irvington Speedway, I'm probably going to do a little bit of base building in Rivers or Rosewood. Apologies, just sneezing. And I'm managing to make it to the mute in time this time, which is good. Yeah, it's super fun. All characters die in Zomboid, and even the shelved characters, they lose their life essence. So in a way, they do die as well. No character survives forever. This is how we died. But yeah, I expect Higgins will probably die from a flank zombie is what I'm expecting. A zombie that I miss, but I don't want to just give it up for you know, I want to die by a mistake. I don't want to die just because I throw him away. Or if we succeed on the clear, like, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad in terms of pacing. We should be increasing our speed killing soon. As soon as short blades get up there, or sorry, long blades, I mean, we'll be able to start one-tapping everything, and same for well, long blade still has a little ways to go. Like, our skills look like this right now. Oops. And metalworking was a bit of a pain to get up, especially the early levels. But now I know the flowchart of it, so I can. It takes quite a lot of metal to do, but you can with a character that has no metalworking skill at all, you can level it up. Because Higgins didn't have any; he was 0. You just got to get the recipes or a lot of metal. So you need like welding torches, welding mask, or zombies. Zombies can help you out, but like breaking gates and stuff. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Lamprey, you guys should be, because Lamprey is great. I mean, did I shout out Lamprey? I'm pretty sure I didn't. So there you go. Which I should have done initially, but lack of more so I was just excited to show that the Irvington Speedway, because I don't it's one of those places that's sort of special, right? And I forgot about it. I completely forgot it existed, despite there being flyers everywhere and it being like it's Irvington Speedway. So I'm like finished most of Irvington and I'm like, oh, I'm all done. Nope. It's true. I've so far we've seen a total of three katanas in this run. So they do exist. Yo. Yes, right indeed. Do very much appreciate. Thank you for coming in and visiting me. Okay, let's go have a nap. I put our gold away. So we have gold, but I put it in here. So we have 2 pallets of gold, as well as a bunch of trophies, tons of military backpacks, loads of stuff. As you would when there's a militia store here, and we raided that, so. And then tons of trophies, tons of frogs. I like my frogs. Is the crude short sword worthwhile? I do think so, yes. Although at first it doesn't feel like it. It does do better than a lot of the other weapons, even at low levels, because Longblade always does. Longblade does really high damage throughout. It doesn't change very much as you get higher level.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. But the big part about the leveling Longblade is the muscle strain, and then from there it's about well, I mean, you'll get more longevity out of your katanas, which is nice. And then let's see. But yeah,
You're amazing.
in terms of curve, it doesn't change much. The long blades go from 1 to 2 tapping, maybe 4 tapping if you've got some build up. More if you're really tired because you lose like almost all your damage, but they're not quite like the other weapons, like, you know, where you see like, oh, you're 8 tapping a zombie versus you're doing like 2 tapping a zombie later, right? Like with the axes, like the stone axes, at first you're doing like maybe 5 or 6 attacks, and then but they get better, and their curve goes up, and their damage like overall is much better once you get up there. What else? But yeah, so like long blades, they're good. I like them. I feel like they're a solid pick. Oop, I forgot to eat. Let's go eat. I'm eager to get back there though, cause that's so actually do I have any? I have planks over there. Okay. I still have that trophy in my bag. Yeah.